Alright, good evening, and welcome back for more Ace Attorney. And welcome back, LG, we missed you. And hello, Normans. So, when last we left off, we're about to start trial day 2. And unfortunately, this means it is no longer my birthday. Boo!
Aww.
Hello, Dino Guts. Alright, April 19th, 9:30 a.m., District Court, Courtroom No. 4s. Day 2, court is now in session, all rise. That's right. No, we do not do unbirthing here. Oh yes, it looks like the regular judge was in fact replaced by the Canadian judge there, and in point of fact, everybody might have been replaced by the Canadian judge there. So, let's get this show on the road, and court is now back in session for the trial of Damian Tenma there.
This is just the Canadian judge's sock puppet theater.
Of course it is there. We've been waiting for this the whole time there, Anyway, it's Apollo Justice Defense Team Leader is ready there, Your Honor, Athena Sykes, Assistant Defendant, is ready too, Your Honor, there. Je suis prêt, As chipper as ever I see there, And in French, no less. Is that French-Canadian? We like those French-Canadians where we are. Anyway, in French-Canadian, no less, dear. And the prosecution, Oh, look, he's back in shackles, there. Let's hope he doesn't break out this time, Dot. Oh, yeah, it's you. I forget you're here, and you can actually voice stuff now.
I'll do my best.
Oh, very well, there, But, by the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles there, Normans, he's in shackles because that prosecutor there happens to be a death row inmate. He's a convicted murderer there. We don't actually know what he did yet, But oh well, we'll figure that out at some point, I assume. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackquill there. I have no... Look, Normans, the one thing that I can fucking tell you about this game in particular, as far as Ace Attorney goes, it jumped the fucking shark there. There's no question about it. Or about it. Now then, your opening statement if you would there. I believe it is standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it, You won't be tricking me today like you did yesterday there. It looks like the judge really is bringing it today. That's why he went and got his consultation from his Canadian brother there. He probably realized how Blackquill played him yesterday. That was one mean game of Simon Says there. Yes, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today, dear.
You're baldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement.
I have, dear? Oh, I don't know if I'd say that, dear,
Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave him the opening statement.
Well, that was the... Oh, that's your... Alright, the judge was on screen.
That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess.
The crown jewels, dearie, of the court?
Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse?
Oh, whoa, 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 dear A. So you don't mind if I do it then, dear A?
I'll make a special exception. Just this one.
Oh, here we go again, dear A. Yup, more of Blackwill's mind games, eh? Well, in that case, dear, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself, dear A. Ahem. Canadian ahem, dear. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex QB, was the amazing Ninetales. That Elvis impersonator. Thank you very much, dear A. We also learned that the amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests there. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex QB's secret identity, Mayor Damian Tenma murdered him there. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light there. And the only people in that tightly locked room, Gewalt, that is allowed, that is allowed, timer there, were the defendant and the victim.
Not gonna miss it.
No. By the way, is this your first stream where I have this?
Yes, it kept catching me while I was watching the VODs, but it seems not quite so bad from here.
Well, I also moved it a little further away. It used to be sitting between the two monitors, which was kind of close. Now it's just a little further away, and that old unstable table is just off to the left. And I've got it there instead. Anyway, the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Yeah, no, this is the second day, yes. Also, hi, Jay. No fails yet, but it's only been 8 minutes, so give it some time.
The night is young.
Yes, and so am I.
Wow. Ergo.
Well, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Beak! Did I just say something wrong?
That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time.
Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to So here's my question.
Yeah?
The one reason why he wasn't declared guilty yesterday, well, okay, there were 1.5 reasons. One, he turned into a fucking yokai, quote unquote, and two was the possibility that someone could have crept in through the air vent and chucked the key back in the room, which was proven to not be the case. Why do we even need any more witnesses?
I suppose it depends if Blackquill knows that at this point.
He does, because the judge, like, everybody knows that, because the judge specifically said, on further investigation, the hypothetical possibility of a third person was shown to be false.
Yes, that's true. I don't know, if the prosecution wants to keep going, I suppose, why not?
I mean, I'm never going to complain about that, mind you. Snowy is right, I'm wrong. I don't want the trial to end, and hi, Snowy. But
yeah, if both lawyers want to keep going, like, why not, I suppose?
I mean, obviously the defense would want to keep going, but, like, the prosecution literally made the judge say that the evidence was decisive or conclusive. Which means if it's conclusive, we have come to the conclusion.
But think just how many more nails they could put in that coffin.
Yes, yes. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify.
The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation?
Technically, no, but carry on. The feathers and tracks. Weren't those left by the mayor when he was possessed? You're not that late, Snowy. It's only been 11 and a half minutes. I haven't failed yet.
Barely started.
Yes.
That was but an act to protect his daughter.
Oh, yes, of course. I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance?
His daughter was the one who planted the yokai.
Again, she was trying to grow a yokai tree.
Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
Objection! The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Conjection!
Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove the little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Tarot box.
Witness testimony, eh? I bet he means Filch and that creep Lishmel, who will find miraculously recovered from his multiple trips to the bottom of a cliff.
The assault on my life has left me scarred and disfigured.
Yes, yes, Emperor Palpatode. Very well, then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Yes, sir. Oh, of course, sir. Mike Meekins away, sir. Should you have had breakfast? You and I got on Dawning's case for not eating sufficiently, but that's a Dawning issue. That's up to you, Snowy. That's entirely up to you. Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today.
Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine.
Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. It was Mike Meekins and his 4 clones. 2 tequila, 3 tequila, 4 tequila, and 5.
Like those amateurs could have nabbed me.
Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place.
Yipes! No, please! I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running.
Your statement. Now,
Mr. Blackhead, sir.
He may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackquill. Yeah, Blackquill doesn't strike me as the give-up-easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch. I don't know why the fuck we're bringing you back considering how much you lied yesterday, but your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime.
Testimony. The yokai is Jinxie. Tamaro's really that little maid gal. No doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing, about our size. But the little run had a big old staff. I seen her when she came into the foyer. She stole the stole it from the forbidden chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. He was gonna use it to whoop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just knew it.
None of that makes any sense. So, Tenmataro was short in stature. And that's because it was Ms. Jinxie Tenma all along. Jinxie is, of course, a little goblin.
You betcha. Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her.
Maintaining height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for sure.
What if the Tenma impersonator was walking on their knees?
No knee walking. I seen it myself.
Then perhaps that yokai really was Ms. Tenma after all?
All monsters are not but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety.
So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things?
Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor.
Oh ho ho! Prosecutor Blackquill just gave up the ghost. Literally.
The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that.
Interesting. Is that a reference to a particular Ace Attorney character? Did Red White wear mostly white? I mean, I remember he had a fuck ton of jewelry, but...
Now, he had a big purple suit, didn't he?
Did he have a purple suit? I don't remember.
Yeah, he was like pinky purpley kind of.
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
outfit.
So who would be dressed in all white, pale white, and muttering about taking vengeance for this or that? I feel like that's supposed to be a reference to a specific Ace Attorney character.
It does have the vibe of it, but I can't think specific.
Let's see. I mean, it might just be generic ghost stuff, maybe. But, like, it's a very, very weird detail to include. In a series that has referenced itself before. Like, it is a self-referential series. Maybe Dawning will know when she gets here. She should be here tonight. She does have rehearsal, though, so it'll be a bit of time.
Fair enough.
She did remind me on the offhand chance that I do finish this case before she gets here, that I have to do the DLC case next.
I find that be not impossible if we really go.
All right. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. And I would know. I've seen one in Phoenix's Bat Cave. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alright, it's cross-examination time. Which means press all the buttons. Which was never going to be a thing that I gave up anyway.
Hold it!
Oh, of course not.
Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LeSmell mentioned something about a practice yesterday? Do you deny this so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court?
No, you're wrong.
Then could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was?
No, what was it again? Yipes! Ah, now I remember. You know, and stuff.
He's completely under Blackwill's control, too.
Anyway, that Tenma is the little maid gal.
Yeah, the difference is whether or not you were coached to say what you're saying. But alright, press button. I take it you got a good look at how tall the Tenma impersonator was.
You betcha! You got a habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off. All under the table, natch. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have.
Then why did you try to rob Apollo? He's got none.
Valuables.
You just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court, but also that his skills are bad because he tried to rob Apollo of his wallet. Apollo's got nothing.
You're a Mr. Big Shot City lawyer. Surely you must be loaded.
No, he's a defense attorney. Defense attorneys get paid peanuts, and they're lucky if they get paid peanuts. It's the prosecutors you want to rob, like that Blackquill fellow.
Gotcha. Scribbling in my little notebook.
Yeah. I wouldn't actually try to rob Blackquill if I were you. One, because he's also a convicted murderer, which means they probably confiscated his wallet, and two, he's a convicted murderer, so he might actually murder you.
Come on, he's got those big shackles on him. He can't do nothing.
He broke the shackles yesterday. And Fulbright doesn't exactly seem the competent type. Also, we haven't seen him, but I assume he's lurking somewhere in the background.
You'd have to hope so. It's literally his job.
Yeah, go steal from him instead. He can swipe his shoes again.
Oh, they were good shoes.
Does the witness hold that this Tenma entered the foyer?
Darn right I do.
Okay, press the button. Hello, KR. You have a golden Whoja What's-Its emoji. What is that face? Oh yeah, the golden Kappa emoji. I don't know where you got it from, but congratulations.
I know, it seems like a load of kappa to me.
It might. Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the perp was short.
Just hit a raw nerve, 'cause you ain't that tall yourself.
Look who's talking, Mr. I've got to stand on a box just to testify, which is what, the third time that happened? Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say the Tenma you saw had a staff?
Cross my heart, hope to die. I know, 'cause it went a jingle and a jangle.
And where do you suppose that staff came from? No, we didn't complete this case. We only got through the first day in court and the second day of investigation. There's still a good amount to go here.
The staff, you say? Well, I bet you she stole her from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene.
Press the button. I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one.
Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that at the manor, so it had to be the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, really? That stench of smell is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenma. Wait. What goofy Red 13 are you talking about?
Oh, that's the avatar I'm using. It's Red 13 from Final Fantasy.
Oh! Whoa, yeah, duh. That's from the Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking Red 13 like a designation or a call-out from Star Wars, or like an actual numeral, because there is a numeral 13 on my stream. There usually is. Goblin!
Donnie!
Hello, Dawning. You're back from rehearsal.
They kicked me out.
Why?
Because they were done with me for the day.
Oh, well,
That's
good.
about as good a reason as any.
Well,
Exactly.
welcome to the stream. We have not gotten very far.
I'm not surprised.
Alright, then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenma Taro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say? Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? No! Someone ate the, someone ate the key. Uh-oh. Someone gave you a late birthday present, Dawning.
Thank you. What is it? Is it Little Goblin Knows Best?
Yes, it is.
I think we shall. What shall we do? Let us be Russian today. Did you know that the judge was Russian?
He was Canadian earlier, but, oh hey, there's another one.
Table for business cards on your way out.
Did you know that the judge was a singer too?
Oh good, I have to sing in Russian. This will certainly not end poorly and offend everybody. There is one thing I was wondering about, comrades. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place?
Well, I got my hunches about that.
I will press on this statement, my comrades, as I always do.
Hold it!
Wallop you, and why would this so-called yokai want to do that?
That little maid girl never did like me. She was always hightails it when I come round, or she sticks these weird papers on my noggin.
I do understand that. She probably thinks of him as the dreaded tanuki monster of Kyubi Manor or something, comrades. We need to prove that Jinxie isn't Tenma Taro, but I have no idea how we're going to do that. All we have to do is prove it was impossible for Jinxie to turn into Tenma Taro, and that might be easier than you think, comrade. Really? Now is our chance. Our chance to expose the real Tenma Taro for all to see. And now, I believe I must check my evidence just to see what is in my court record. But I believe the correct thing to do is present this key. But I have to remember, or I have to figure out which statement to present it on. Is probably the one about stealing from Forbidden Chamber, and now I will present on that statement, comrade. Take this key and shove it up your nose, comrade. Objection, comrade. It would seem that Tenma Taro was in fact not this innocent little girl.
Huh? How you figure that?
You claim the Tenma Taro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber, comrade. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Would you care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? I would. The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber.
What's this?
This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber, you silly comrade. In short, the Tenma Taros in holding that staff could not have possibly been Jinxie Tenma. LG, I believe you peaked on both of those exclamations of whatever it was. In any case, we will proceed, and the judge goes, Then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenma Taro? Now, Tenma Taro is none other than Mayor Tenma's aide.
Objection! Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we see?
In fact, I can indeed, and I will show you some evidence. Well, very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us the proof as to the true identity of the Tenma Taro impersonator. That would be this hand cream, an item that was recently dropped in the Forbidden Chamber. It bears Je suis le smell logo. We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Tenma Taro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator that we have been looking for, my dear comrades. But, Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify this hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence.
Oh, I guess the judge isn't Russian or a singer anymore.
It might tell us who it belongs. You don't actually need the fingerprint analysis, Apollo. It's got Je suis le
It's not
smell.
available to the public.
Right, it's not available to the
This
public.
is a weird angle.
This is well, I was going to say this is the stupidest thing that they've ever done, but no.
Would help hammer it home, but it's not necessary because no one else could have accessed that.
Correct.
I can see an angle where this becomes necessary if they
But it's-
try to argue like, oh well, someone probably just stole it. But as it stands, that is
Not
an unnecessary
necessary.
step right now.
Yes. Also, KR, what we're technically saying is that we weren't trying to prove that the teenage girl can turn into a 2.1 meter tall Tengataro, or whatever the hell it's called. Tengatapa Gurren Lagann. It's just that
Tenmataro?
Filch was claiming that the Tenmataro that he saw was short. Which you would have thought he would have brought up yesterday, but whatever. Nobody gives a fuck. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. So
I mean, he's not the stupidest guy, but he is pretty stupid.
yeah, there's a lot of stupid people here. I can't decide who's the stupidest. Me
It's
for
not
playing
Filch.
this game.
Probably.
All right, well, I quit.
No.
What do you mean, no? Yes, KR, perjury as usual. Definitely perjury as usual. That's what happens every time.
Perjury in Ace Attorney?
From the same guy that perjured himself yesterday? I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you.
I never could have foreseen such a thing.
Yeah. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there. Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results.
No need for that, your baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day.
Dawning or LG, do you want to voice this guy since MCH isn't here?
Fulbright?
Yeah.
I don't
I've
think
already-
I can do.
I've
I
already
can do a very good Fulbright, honestly.
All right. Fair enough.
I've already got one half of the dynamic duo, so I'll leave the other one for you.
You called, Prosecutor Blackquill! Could anyone be more whipped? Yes, if Francisco was here.
Everyone would be a little more whipped if Francisco was around.
Yes. Some people would be a lot more whipped.
Fulbright, analyze this for print. You have 3 minutes.
Your wish is my command! Analyzing this tube for fingerprints. Analyzing for fingerprints. You gotta dust it with this strange white powder. Achoo! Very well, I guess we'll just wait right here.
Fulbright probably would make himself sneeze trying to analyze fingerprints, wouldn't he?
I mean, that was the ongoing joke with the fingerprint powder anyway. Oh, hi,
Yeah,
Taka.
but Fulbright 8 especially would.
Yeah. It would seem the fingerprint analysis... Oh, wait, that's not my line.
How do you like my impressions? I've been practicing.
Mm-hmm.
Taka
It
holding
was-
the documents is really cute. I
It
love
really
Taka.
is.
It's adorable. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete.
What do the results show?
What in the world?
They are Florent Leschmel's prints, aren't they? No, they're your prints, you idiot. You were carrying this around.
This
How would
is absurd.
Prosecutor Blackquill? Yes, Dawning?
How would Blackwell's prints have ended up on that?
I don't know. No, I'm saying that it was Apollo's fingerprints that were on there.
Oh,
'Cause he was carrying
that's
it
pretty
around.
feasible.
Yeah. Prosecutor Blackquill, I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Tenma Taro's prints.
Mataro doesn't have fingers.
He's got hands.
Yeah, he does.
He has claws.
They might have
surely
prints,
have some manner of distinguishing prints on them.
or marking
In
of
fact,
some
they'd
sort.
probably be far more immediately distinguishable than any of the human suspects.
I agree with
That's true.
LG.
You'd be able to tell it was a bird if they were Tenma Taro's prints.
Yes. Not necessarily because they have prints, but because they would have like claw marks or something like that.
Exactly.
I knew it. Taka was the killer.
No, he wasn't. Don't you insult Mr. Taka.
Taka is the only person who is definitely innocent.
Yes. But don't leave us in suspense, LG.
The fingerprint analysis has revealed the prints belong to Phineas Phil.
He filched them.
He probably did, yes.
Objection!
Objection! Wait a minute, what the fuck? Then Mr. Leschmel wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber.
Objection!
Objection! Why, you pixie little tanuki! Explain yourself now!
Oh, different to mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all.
So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Got a problem with it? Yipes!
Attack of the Taka.
Tool of a tanuki!
He deserves to be attacked by Taka.
He does. But to be honest, Blackquill deserves to be attacked by Taka too, because he trusted
Taka
this
likes
guy. Again, he knows what Filch does, but he trusted him to come in as a witness again.
Yes, but Blackwell is Taka's favorite,
I know.
so it's fine.
Yeah. Order. Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... I mean, Taka can probably use close combat. We know Star Raptor can.
We've seen Taka. Of course he can use close combat.
Yes. He even managed to distract Apollo enough so Apollo couldn't use his bracelet power. Or as somebody put it, the queer power, or whatever.
That's how Blackquill put it.
Yeah.
Your gay little tricks aren't going to work on me, Justice.
No, but they certainly would work on Clavier.
Obviously.
Wait a second. Oh, you're referencing Captain Falcon and his Falcon Punch. That took too long for me to understand. Anyway, does this mean the Tenma Taro holding that staff was Phineas Filch?
Another cat out of the bag.
Why was the
Mr.
cat in the bag?
I mean, Jedzia sometimes crawls into bags. If we happen to leave one of our non-disposable shopping bags out while we're unloading it, sometimes we look back and there's a Jedzia in there.
It's a small space. A cat is going to wander in.
That's true. I should know that.
Emma was attacking my feet while I was making dinner again this evening.
They do
Aw.
that. She's a cat.
My slipper made it halfway down the kitchen without my foot being in it.
She's a cat.
I know. Anyway, Mr. Filch is Tenma Taro? Gasp! I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant.
Begging your pardon, Your Honorship. But I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to beat Mataro with a village exorcism ritual.
Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Vale Festival? So that was you inside the Tenma Taro costume.
Yep. And after the event, I watched that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers.
Yep, that's the Twilight series for you. So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match.
That's when I looked at the Tenma Taro costume and got a great idea. But he can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word.
So you decided to fucking kill a guy! No.
Wait,
You know-
Well, we know he didn't.
No,
No,
I
we,
don't.
we do know he didn't do it. We know that LaSmell did it. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible.
I'm gonna punch him and see if he's actually invisible.
You can be invisible, but not intangible.
Right. But if he's invisible, it won't hurt him.
You can be invisible and not invulnerable! Invisible just means you can't be seen.
But I was being silly.
No, silly is when Henry Stickmin takes the invisibility pill and ends up walking off the side of the roof because he can't see himself anymore.
That is silly.
Many things are.
You know, just ask any Klingon bird of prey, KR is correct. My wife would know that too. Anyway, why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place?
Is
Why
there a
do you
treasure
think-
there? Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it.
Like the rabbit?
Yeah, sure.
Exactly, like the rabbit.
I suppose you could have grabbed it.
No, nab it.
Like the rabbit.
Dead.
You two are up to
You know,
something
the
and I
little-
don't know
The
what.
little purple rabbit guy. He
From
nabbed stuff.
Mario.
From what?
Mario.
What the fuck is a Mario?
He doesn't know the little rabbit from Mario.
Can't believe he doesn't know Nabbit. Nabbit is a
Nabbit-
delight.
Rabbit's silly.
Hooray! Snowy has food. Dawning, take
Good
notes.
note.
Snowy is eating.
Are you implying that I'm not eating?
We had this conversation Saturday night.
Okay, so I haven't eaten yet today. It's fine.
I thought you usually had dinner foisted upon you on rehearsal days.
I usually do. Didn't happen today. Well, okay, it's not consistent. Sometimes I get dinner foisted upon me on rehearsal days. This did not occur today.
I don't like what I'm hearing.
It's fine.
Would you think it's fine if I told you that I haven't received that shipment yet? No, you would not.
That's medicine.
Food is medicine.
No, food is food.
Food is
Don't
just...
stop me from dying.
Yeah, and in point of fact, like, what I'd be taking, you're supposed to actually get from food, but I don't get it from food, which is why I need a supplement.
Yes, well, a day without food won't kill me.
Dawning?
I'm alive, aren't I?
Can you really call a day without food living?
I have never met a goblin so resistant to eating food before. Seriously, I don't like it.
Fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
My eye twitch is getting worse.
That's concerning.
Something might be stressing me out.
I'm not stressful.
Uh-huh. See, chat's even on my side for once, Dawning. They're usually on your side.
I'll be fine until at least the end of stream.
Fine.
Remy needs my company.
You will eat dinner after the stream.
Fine.
Good. Treasure?
Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. There's an amazing treasure in there.
He went in there not knowing that his grandfather had already pilfered it. Yes, that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson.
It happens.
Well, especially if he stole something that big. Wait, how exactly did you get to the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the...
Illegally.
No shit, but like, how did he get past the two other guys? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in.
But he did.
You'd get in through the air vent in the fire. The vent's left of the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Used that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber, I did.
Taco time. You know, I approve of taco time.
I feel neutrally about taco time.
Well, I approve of it both in the literal and metaphorical sense. You what? But How's that even possible? Wait a sec. There was, in fact, an air vent in there. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how we got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent? He is sort of good at what he does.
Was that MCH entering, or was my computer just making
Oh,
noises?
no, that was
It's
Snowy entering.
Snowy!
Hi, Snowy!
I am opposed to taco time.
You're opposed to taco time.
Why?
Why?
I'm opposed to taco time. I don't like tacos.
Oh, that's a reasonable reason.
Like I said, I approve of it literally and metaphorically. Anyway, how big is that...
What's the metaphor?
Stay innocent, Dawning. So Tenma
Okay, Dawning, I don't know either.
Tenma Taro was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather a tanuki burglar.
Bird burglar, perhaps.
And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me,
He's
Mr.
pretty
Filch.
short.
What did you do after fleeing the foyer?
I got out of that costume real quick. Who would just cause trouble at that point?
And where is that costume now? You probably threw it out the fucking window, didn't you?
Heck if I know. Ain't my fault if you never found it.
The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor.
What if it was tossed outside the manor? Aha! A window! No fucking way! But maybe, just maybe. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea, for once in his life. Well, go on, Mr. Justice.
If you're gonna experience a thought, you might as well share it.
Ah, my head's on fire! Help! Dawning, help! Head's on fire!
I'm
What's
out of
new?
fire extinguishers. How about sand? I have sand. Do you think that'll work?
Maybe. Ground is super effective against fire.
Alright, I'm gonna dump sand on your head.
Am I muted?
Bah! You're not muted, Snowy. There's sand in my eyes! It hurts!
You said it was okay!
I forgot that my eyes are there.
You also forgot to mix the sand with water.
She didn't have water.
I
Maybe.
don't have water.
Well, that's not quite the same. You need mud. You have to throw mud at him.
Yeah, pocket sand right in my eyes. I can't see now.
I have water somewhere.
I have water
It'll be
too.
okay.
Alright, here's
Well,
what I
mix it
think.
with the sand I threw at you.
It's in my eyes. It's unfortunate I can't see.
That's okay.
It is unfortunate. I'm sorry. I didn't really think about your eyes.
Can anyone afford to lose the glasses? Make him not be able to see?
Oh, Snowy. You have no idea how much I can afford.
You're rich?
I'm fucking loaded.
Are you?
Before I redeemed that 5K, I could have paid for a redhead.
Oh, yeah.
I'm still less than 1,000 away from a redhead.
Yeah.
You would want Rhonda Light, though, if you were going to pay for a redhead, right?
Oh, of course.
That won't work on me, I'm afraid.
He does have a point.
Anyway, KR is saying hydrate, so I will hydrate. And then 10 minutes of no glasses, because somebody else snuck in one of those too. Who, I couldn't possibly tell you. I can't see. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? Open window.
Take that!
Take that! Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor.
You think you tossed it out the window?
Did you?
That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go do something like that?
I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if
It
I'm...
killed someone.
Did it kill someone? It might have landed on someone.
It came back through the window and killed the mayor.
Oh, that explains everything. It was Le Smell after all.
No, the costume killed the mayor. Were
Uh-huh.
you paying attention?
I can't see. Paying attention is something I can only do when I see.
Weren't you listening?
You'll have to speak louder. I'm not wearing my glasses.
Hey. Weren't you
Yell at him,
listening?
Dawning.
I'm sorry, you'll have to speak louder. I'm still not wearing my glasses.
Weren't you listening?
Probably not. And
He doesn't listen to us anyway, Dawning.
Ah!
He
Voices in my
listening.
head! When did they get here?
He listens to his wife. Right? You listen to your wife, right?
Wonderful wife.
That's what I thought.
I'm sorry, what was I doing? I got distracted. Why can't I see?
You're not wearing
Oh, that
your
would be the
glasses?
sand.
Oh yeah, the sand.
Oh, that too.
And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you.
You?
I'm gonna do that. That's the wheel spin. I'm gonna... Well, let's see. Has it been 5 minutes? Not quite. So let's do a wheel spin. Someone else is gonna have to tell me what I spin.
Thanks, someone else.
There we go. I could find the button.
I'm proud of you.
What did it spin?
Give it a second. Tsundere for Edgeworth.
Oh, wonderful.
You're just blind with love.
I, in fact, am blind with love for the wonderful and great prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, who would have not taken 5 hours to solve this case, who would always know what it is that he's doing, who would present this special edition paper with much more flair and aplomb than I just did. And who's wonderful and great and glorious. He's also someone who must always be listened to. Right? You have to respect him. You have to listen to him. If he's got some reason for wanting this convicted murderer to continue being a prosecutor, it's got to be a good reason. There's got to be a fantastic reason for it. Because he never does anything wrong, that edgy boy. the wonderful and glorious Edgeworth and his frilly outfit and his gray hair and his mastery of chess and his mastery of Bashan and all of that stuff. Anyway, I presented the special edition Who's Your Whatsits.
Just like Edgeworth would want.
Just like he would want, because that actually progresses the case, yes.
Tenma Taro flying through the sky?
And just how does this prove that Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? Come on, Edgeworth would have made the point while presenting the evidence. You can do better, Mr. Justice.
Does
It's
your
quite...
wife know?
Justice's fault, he's stupid.
Well,
Does
fine.
your wife know that she has to compete with Edgeworth?
No. Wife might be aware of Yoko, though.
You don't
Honestly, given
understand.
the pillows, she probably thinks her competition is Von Karma.
Von Karma's on the wall.
Ah! It's an MCH. I heard that.
There are so many of us here.
Help, I'm outnumbered.
You always are.
Anyway, it's quite simple, so very simple that, well, Edgeworth would have already explained it.
Of course
That's
he would have.
not Tenma Taro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. And
That's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya?
no,
Of
I'm
course
not serious.
isn't here.
No, Sirius is not here. Edgeworth's not here either, and it's a very big shame. Like I'm seriously upset that Edgeworth isn't here. Also,
He'll be
MCH,
okay.
are you actually here? I thought I heard the Who's Your Whatsits go off that said you're here, but I can't see.
Let me see. It says he's here.
He's in the chat.
Okay.
He might need to check his mic.
It's possible, but his name is not Mike, his name is Miles. Don't you get Edgeworth's name wrong. You
I
need
would
to have
never.
better
I'm
respect
talking
for
about
him.
the microphone.
Well, then you should have said microphone, not Mike. That way nobody could have made a mistake and thought you were calling him Mike Edgeworth. No, he's not Mike Edgeworth, he's Miles Edgeworth, and more to the point, he's my Edgeworth. None of you can have him.
His microphone.
Yes, his microphone. That is... If that hasn't been a character in an Ace Attorney game, that really needs to be.
I don't think it has.
A character named Michael Phone doing an interview with the great and glorious Edgeworth as to how great and glorious he is, and just giving him complete and total freedom to boast about all of his glorious accomplishments and all of the cases that he won.
Turns
And
out my
how
CPU did the thing where I muted my mic as soon as I joined the voice call.
I hate when that happens. It would never happen to Edgeworth, though.
Well, it
course
was,
not.
because in this case it does it automatically, so without
No,
any
Edgeworth
input,
would be on
Edgeworth
top
would
of
just
that.
catch it right away.
There are many things Edgeworth could be on top of.
Edgeworth will fix everything.
I'm glad none of you know.
In any case,
Hello,
I'm just here
MCH.
for the ride tonight.
That's
So you're not
fair. A
full
lot of
tonight.
people are.
I mean, I've checked ahead far enough to know that I won't have to voice for a while, so I'm playing horse.
Oh, good. You should be eating, but we agreed you'll do that after the stream.
Right, so I can play horse now.
Yes. There's this...
You could always eat during the stream. Uh-oh.
No, I agreed that I would eat after.
KR Black just redeemed me you thing.
I can't see it. Alright, where's the timer? Oh. It's about to go off. Hang on.
He'll finally get the sand out of his eyes.
Pocket sand!
There's a steep cliff right outside
my pocket sand to put the fire out on
foyer
his head.
window.
Ending not
Meaning the
inside.
manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. Edgeworth had to clue me in on this because I'm too stupid to put this together on my own. In other words, the photo of Tenma really was a flight of fancy.
If you have a 30k, use a Zelda redhead knife.
Edgeworth's costume is incredibly fancy. I think I just missed a bunch of shit that happened because there was an animation.
It's
Oops.
fine.
The judge said, "Wah-wah?" And
Well,
Finch
what?
said, "Yikes!"
Well, now, Edgeworth wouldn't have missed anything even if he wasn't wearing his glasses and there was an animation going. Now we see things for what they are. There never really was a yokai.
Some crazy person just redeemed Suzerain from Lily.
Can we let the timer go out on this stuff? Because I'm still technically tsundere-ing for Edgeworth.
You have
Yes.
2 hands.
You do have
She's
2
paid 6
hands.
minutes for
One of them at
Suzerain
least
for
is
Edgeworth.
needed for the controller.
That's also true.
What's the other one used for?
That's the
Edgeworth?
question of the day.
Exactly!
So, Melly can wait until Edgeworth's had his turn.
Alright.
I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume?
No.
This more than proves the defense's position. Thanks to the help of Miles Edgeworth, Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with the staging of the yokai sighting. Prosecutor...
Clearly, I mean, needs to become the forearms from Ben 10 to have too many hands.
Jay is correct. I did mention earlier that I approve of taco time both in the literal and metaphorical sense. So yes, I need to keep one hand for my wife. Thank you very much. Anyway, care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill, who wishes he was as cool as Miles Edgeworth?
None whatsoever.
Yeah,
I'll
this
deal
is
with
gonna
that
get into the
first.
point where it doesn't fucking matter who the yokai was. It doesn't change the fact that they think the killer was Damian Tenma.
I feel like I'm
I'll
missing
deal
any
with
joke
that,
here.
Trixie Tanuki, after I've dealt with this case.
We did it. We're French. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent Lesmel take the stand.
Objection!
Objection!
Up and down.
I changed my mind. I'm objecting that. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not?
Well, one must put a condom on one's sword before one goes for... Never mind.
No, he's right. He's right.
He's got a point.
Yeah, but Blackquill says we're doing that too early. Regardless, never mind. I'm not going there.
You already did.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Nothing has been proved beyond a doubt. Take this Trixie Tanuki, for instance. How do you propose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber?
Very carefully.
That scared the living daylights out of me.
The daylights are alive?
I literally
have to
fell.
go up.
So I was standing up, right? I was standing up because I had to get a better angle on the screen. I literally fell backwards into my chair, and my slippers fell off.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, Emma
Yeah,
was
that
like,
reminds
though.
me of. I got woken up from my nap by very, very, very loud thunder and then a tornado siren, but it's all past now. No. I mean, we're planning the dates for when we are going to Chicago, so we should talk that sometime soon.
I thought you already knew the dates.
I only knew 2 of them, not the full 5 or whatever.
Okay, let's talk after sometime after the stream then.
Well, I don't have the full dates planned yet. I'm just saying we're starting to plan the remaining.
Fair enough. Anyway, I'm going to go take a quick break while I let my heart rate settle down. After that, I will return and be tsundere for melee. How's that sound?
Good.
And in the meantime, I will horse.
Uma Musa Man, guessing?
Yes. I have event missions to do.
Oh yeah. One of my friends is doing that tonight on his stream because he streams Uma once a week.
Well, maybe I can even get a good horse out of doing my event missions.
Considering he's a horror fan, he doesn't really have good horses to speak of, except for.
I love Urara, but it's horrible to try to play her in Track Blazer.
Exactly.
She's so bad for Track Blazer, and it makes me sad.
Yeah, because like that's his favorite, and he can't do Track Blazer with her. He has a really powerfully built Ogirian Tama though.
I don't have Oguri Cap. I really wanted Oguri Cap's Christmas Assault.
Yeah, that's the one he got.
But I put everything into getting her, and she never came to me. I do have some
You
pretty
didn't get the
solid
soft
horses,
pity?
though.
You didn't get the soft pity?
I didn't quite get to pity, no. I fell short of that.
It's funny because I watch a lot of Uma streams, but I refuse to play the game myself because I'm a one gacha person. My gacha has been Fire Emblem Heroes for 10 years now.
Do I have enough? I have plenty of stamina for the Tenno Spring. I'll be fine.
Speaking of, I was just literally playing that one right before I popped in.
Right, my shower. I love you, but you're not allowed to beat me. That's better.
Hey, LG. Hi.
And I think I have... I should still have yeah, I have 2 alarm clocks here. And the last event mission race is Victoria Mile, which should be free.
So who's got kahoonies? Can't wait for the sequel to that film. The Simpsons movie.
Do I have an artisan hammer? No, and I only... I can afford to burn a master hammer right now. I'll get another one by the end of the run. There must have been a sale recently, because otherwise I don't know how I could conceivably have ended up with exactly 1 prize coin.
Oof. That's hilarious. I've never seen that happen. We call it Coke Max and in those because Coke Max of the Trailblazer in this server I'm in, just because it's like, you know, heavily RNG.
Track Blazer is very RNG. If the shop isn't good, then the run is bad.
Not only that, but like apparently the huge min-maxer whales, they just floor it if they don't get growth carrots turn 1.
No, I'll kill a run if I lose the derby and use all my alarm and take all my and it takes all my alarm clocks and I still lose.
Yeah, but you get my
Because
point.
you
Like
need
that's
to
what they
you
do.
need to win the triple crown or you need to win the triple tiara.
But you get my point. Like the whales even have the floor runs, which says a lot.
Yeah. I'll buy carrots if they show up, but usually I can work around them on not having them.
Yeah.
Unless unless I'm trying to gut stack, because the Urara Guts card doesn't have any initial full friendship gauge, which sucks.
It's a surprise, though. It's a surprise Uma took off in the West as big as it did. Let's be real.
It kind of is, yeah.
Especially since it came out the same week as the Persona Gacha, and that one just ended up being more niche, surprisingly.
But I don't think I knew about the Persona Gacha.
What are we talking about? I've lost track.
Gachas.
Don't worry about it.
Hello.
Hi.
Did anybody miss me?
No.
My
No.
wife did.
Good.
We're all
Well,
pretty.
wait, no, bad. Your wife shouldn't be missing you. Your wife should know where you are always and not have any issues.
Ugh. Ugh. This thing is horrible.
Hello.
Why did I get
hello?
cherry flavor?
Oh no.
Cherry flavor. What?
Why did I get cherry flavor? This is horrible.
Yeah, that's a
Cherry
good question.
flavored what?
Isn't cherry like a famously bad medicine flavor?
Yuck.
Yes.
Well, whatever.
Very much so.
Bad flavor.
You'll never guess what just came in the what just got delivered.
I think I literally just did.
Yeah. Cherry flavor B12.
Yeah. Yeah, cherry flavor is infamous in medicine.
Oh well.
It's really on you for getting cherry flavor.
I didn't see that the label said cherry flavor.
He wasn't wearing his glasses.
No, it was just a tiny picture on my phone. Anyway, I have returned. The reason that I went in the first place was because I saw the notification that the package got delivered and then wife wanted to talk to me. So, also to make sure that that was actually what I had ordered and that I hadn't tried to not order and pretend that I had.
I would have been pretty mad at you if you did that.
Oh, Caps is online. That reminds me, Emmy, do we have each other on Switch Friends? I know we have the family plan.
I feel like we should. If not, we can rectify that at another time.
Yeah.
But yes, no, I do B12 in. I suppose I can. I suppose I can mention that's probably what's causing the eye twitch, along with a couple of other problems. I have a fairly severe vitamin B12 deficiency, which really shouldn't
It is
surprise
concerning.
anybody.
Oh, there I just showed up. Never mind. You're in my friends list.
Oh, good. Anyway, that is what it is. I'm working on it. I got the supplement.
What food gives vitamin B12?
The number one and number two sources of B12 are the foods that I absolutely cannot stand. Beef and fish.
Yeah, that tracks.
And isn't beef not kosher anyways?
Cow beef
Beef
is
is fine.
kosher.
Oh,
I
huh.
think you're thinking of pork.
You're thinking
Yeah,
pork.
pork.
But yeah, Dawning,
You
just so
can
that you
find
hear,
pork versus is the problem.
that's the supplements.
Good.
Yep.
It's about the hooves.
Partially, yes. Anyway,
It's about the hooves, and they have to chew their cud.
yes. Because
What
pig
does that
doesn't
mean
chew its
anyway?
cud. Hmm?
What does that mean anyway? Chew its cud.
It means that they basically have multiple stomachs, right? So they chew food in their mouth, they digest it in one of the stomachs, then it goes right back up into their mouth, they chew it again, it goes into a second stomach, and so on and so forth. It's disgusting, but whatever.
Yeah,
Technically
that's
incorrect, but I'm not going to divert this stream into a biology lecture.
It's close enough for comfort.
And yeah, beef is expensive.
Anyway, I feel like there was something I was supposed to do when I got back.
right,
You were supposed to
Ellie.
soonerate from Ellie.
If you'll excuse me, I need to go grab a beer.
No, you don't. You had a dose increase on other medicines. You don't need a beer.
Why do I tell you things?
Are you supposed to be having beers with medicine?
No.
No, that's very, very bad idea, Snowy.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's the point I'm trying to get at. He's not supposed to have beer.
Yeah. I've been taking medicine all my life, and that's part of why I'm not a big fan of alcohol.
Yeah, well, what I'm supposed to do and what I actually do tend to be two different things.
Well, you have to do what Dawning says, and Dawning says no beer with
Little
me.
Goblin knows best.
You know
And this
what
is
else
two
I have to
goblins
do?
on you.
You know
You
what
have to
else
tell
I
us
have
how
to
much
do?
you love
I have to do melee. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
See? Little Goblin knows best.
Alright,
Well, this little
fine.
goblin is gonna say no beer.
That's a waste of a little goblin knows best. What channel point reward do you want to redeem?
Let's do upside down.
Do the other little goblins agree?
that's fine.
I can get behind it.
Alright, then before I start the timer again... Oops. I forgot that I had to do that. I almost lost something because I'm not smart. Wait, no, I'm a genius. I'm an absolute genius.
Are you?
Yes. It's why I'm a free thinker and don't do what other people tell me to do. Especially not those pesky
Meaning emoji.
professionals.
If the doctor says you have to do something, you have to do it.
The only people that I listen to, or the only person that I should listen to, is Melly.
And Melly
Yeah,
says
but you
that if the
listen to
doctor
goblins a
says you
lot.
have to take your medicine, you have to take your medicine.
I took my medicine!
Good.
That's why I was like all blech about the cherry. You know what they should have made the medicine? They should have made the medicine Melly flavor. That would have been much more pleasant. How would you make something Melly flavor?
Tastes like poison.
Yeah, you know?
Like his sweat.
Melly sweat. That would... Wait, hold on.
Remember we got sweat at, like, we got sweat from Makuhita in Gen 9.
We did, so we can in fact collect sweat in Pokemon games. I guess that would be how you make Melly flavored medicine.
And you'd like it a lot.
I probably would, yes. But I'd never admit it, and I'd never go out of my way to buy it, because I can't admit that. That's just a bad thing. I don't even remember what we're talking about here in this conversation. Melly would remember what we'd said, what the line immediately before this was, but I can't remember.
You can press a button to see it.
Oh yeah, there's the
Anything.
history. Melly would have
view
remembered.
Melly would have, but you're not Melly, so we forgive you.
That's fair. Okay, so the question being asked by one Blackquill who wishes he was as great as Melly is, how do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Yes, that makes a certain degree of sense. Now, Apollo is going to do something fucking stupid.
As he does.
As he does, because he's not perfect like the great and glorious Melly. Also, by the way, nobody go clip Melly-flavored medicine. That is the last thing that I ever want.
You saying that is gonna make someone clip it now.
That's the key.
It's reverse psychology.
You want people to know that you want to drink Melly sweat?
Yes?
I just know that if I tell people to not do something, they're going to do it.
Yeah, naturally. What's
That's
that
reverse
goblet?
psychology in a nutshell.
In
What's
fact,
that goblet? Does he really need his glasses?
I got official business.
No, I don't think he does.
Please see table for business cards on your way out.
alright. Let's crank that timer back. And let's see if I can actually get to this particular line. Probably the
What if
same
we have anything to say about it?
way... Huh?
Continue.
What? I missed something.
Abby says what?
What did I miss? Melly, help me! Tell me what these guys are doing by bullying me.
No bully, only truth.
What truth?
We're nice.
There is no truth. Wait, what did I just do? Stop that! Damn controller.
We're literally nice.
I feel like I'm missing something and I don't appreciate it. Probably the same way he got in through the chamber's air vent. No, you fucking fool. Jinxie Tenma saw him.
Also, we've been over this. You can't
what
get
if
out through the air vent.
Also true.
And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime?
Also
They
true.
would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
Objection? But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't... Melly would be able to read what this says. I can't read it because it's upside down, I can't see, and I'm stupid.
Well, maybe you should learn to read.
Doesn't
I
open
would've-
from the inside.
I would have loved to learn to read, but I didn't have an educator like Melly to teach me.
Doesn't open from
Tragic.
the inside.
Doesn't...
Oh,
yeah,
come on,
okay.
it's not fun if we tell him.
Yeah, seriously, don't tell me. It is more fun if I have to figure it out myself. Yeah, the
Well, I have
Forbidden...
to figure it out myself, so,
You're wearing your glasses, presumably.
Wait.
Do you wear glasses?
we didn't ask you to take him off this time.
Yes, there was another one.
I missed that then.
It happens. So, what you're saying makes no sense, right? Left.
Someone outside, on the outside, opened the door for him. Isn't that right?
Yup, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open.
But this was after the murder. Wouldn't it have been?
Hold it!
Hold it, what the fuck? Sprung right open? I know some things that get sprung, but...
Larpus. Pursuit Corner was playing because I have I was gonna update a Mafia game tonight, so let me go fix that.
I lost my train of thought. I think I was too busy being distracted by Melee. Dawning,
Understandable.
what was I saying?
You were saying you love Melly.
Oh yes, of course. That is always the objective truth. How much I love Melee and how great and glorious and wonderful and absolutely gorgeous he is. But yeah, who was on the other side of that door? Was it Melee? And
You hope so.
can I hug him if it was?
No, didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare.
Who was glaring at you? It must have been Melee. He was disappointed at you for being a thief. Ah, like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow... Melee enthusiasts emerging from the dark. I don't know. I think it starts with that. And Melee enthusiasts tend to be in the dark because we can't really admit how we feel considering how unpopular of a character he is in general. So, we have to sit in the dark, and when we're forced to go into the light, the judge's bald head blinds us. Yeah, that's gotta be what it's saying. Right?
Something like that.
Close enough.
My eyes!
Yes, my eyes. Ah! Speaking of my eyes, I can put my glasses on.
And up, right side up.
Yes, and stop being tsundere for that asshole.
Hey, Arc back gets it.
Cat really shouldn't redeem any more Sunrise.
But he loves telling us about how much he loves Melly and Edgeworth.
Yeah, that's why Cat should not redeem anything.
It's reverse psychology.
Alright.
Is it working?
No.
I don't think it's working.
You sure about that?
Hold it!
Sunrise for Edgeworth.
Yeah, well, look, it didn't get chat to do it, it got MCH to do it, which sort of counts but doesn't really count. It would have only...
Chat.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm just seeing that comment from Dino Guts now. Is that what you were all laughing at earlier?
I don't believe
what
so.
were we laughing
No.
at earlier?
I don't know. I genuinely can't remember.
I don't remember either, but
I don't remember either.
I am very suspicious
I'm
of
sure it
all
was
of you.
hilarious, though.
I actually don't remember.
I'm suspicious
Because
about
I just heard LG say something and I couldn't quite catch it, so I just played along.
What the hell were you all laughing at? What did I miss?
I don't remember.
No, I'm not even joking. I genuinely can't remember.
I
didn't even catch what he said.
I would tell you.
I didn't
know-
even catch what LG said, so...
You're all wrong. It's very obvious what I miss. Or more accurately, who I miss. Edgeworth. He hasn't been in, like, 1.5 games so far. How could they have removed such an important character
He'll be back.
from this
Give
game?
him a minute.
It's
give him
too
a minute.
much! He should, like, the fact that Old Bag has been in more games than Edgeworth at this point is a crime.
That cannot be true.
It is.
Old Bag,
We
Old Bag
decided
was
that
in
old lady
1, 2,
at
3.
People Park is Old Bag.
To be fair,
Yes,
that absolutely has to be Old Bag. And it's really, really because again, Specifically, her getting bribed with $5, that is something that happened with Edgebag before. Went to grab some ice cream, what's going on? Well, we're back right side up, I can see again, and now I'm back to confessing my love for Miles Edgeworth. That's probably about right.
Oh yeah, LG, did Emmy ever tell you the deal we cut?
I don't believe so.
MCH, tell him in private.
I was going to.
Yeah, let's see. So yeah, Miles Edgeworth, glorious prosecutor, wonderful hair, king of my heart, master of chess. So that means he's probably he's probably the smartest living character in this whole franchise. And that actually isn't saying much, but like, he's incredibly smart, incredibly sharp dressing, and just a glorious person whom nobody could ever assume ever did anything wrong. And watch what staff you're grabbing, Filch.
Except for that one time when everybody believed he did something very wrong.
That's just because everybody is
himself.
stupid.
Also,
But, yes, anyway, that's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall.
That means the forbidden... Say that again?
Jay's asking about karaoke night if he agrees to sing that one song. I'm gonna ask a different way of karaoke night. 10 gift subs or something like that.
I mean, the deal on the table is 200 followers. And I'm back to 97, so...
We keep
People don't
losing!
want that karaoke night.
That's why I want to bribe him with money instead.
I mean, bribing with money works, but I don't expect people to pay... First of all, Twitch probably gets a damn good chunk of that. So...
Yeah, they do.
I think Twitch gets 30%.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I've made the condition clear. I'd also have to figure out how to do that, because I know people still do it anyway, but I also have looked, it is technically against Twitch's policies, and it's also technically illegal, so I'd have to figure out how to do it. But it's not off the table, and it is something that I could potentially do. If I figure out how, and if I figure out where. Push come to shove, we can probably just go into a voice chat in the Discord server and just do that without streaming it. But I'll figure it out. So yeah, if I hit 200 followers on Twitch, or I suppose 10 gift subs, but I don't expect or want anyone to spend that kind of money on me.
Don't touch me, I'm crazy.
I'm not worth it.
I'll do it if I have to, but not...
Edgeworth is worth it, mind you, but I'm not. Edgeworth is worth gifting a billion subs.
Next month.
He's worth a billion subs. That's what I was saying earlier about how he could be on top of a lot of things, but everyone seemed to miss that comment.
But yeah, anyway, so... I'll just do it in, like, June or July, if anything. Because I have no money right now.
Seriously, don't do it. Don't do it. And this is not reverse psychology. Don't do it.
Why?
I'm not worth the money.
He doesn't want people to worsen their financial situations.
Exactly. But yeah,
especially if you're position where you don't have the money at this point. You probably don't have a ton to spare anyway, and he doesn't want you
I actually
spending
do.
it.
I just spend too much the first half of the month, rather than because I spent like $800 in 2 days.
Good lord. But regardless, don't put yourself in a financial hole for me. I'm not worth it. Don't. No, shut up, Nate. The timer went off.
Didn't hear it.
I did. All right, but yeah, no, that's probably what I'd end up doing, Jay, if it ends up happening. I'm not averse to the idea. I think it could be fun. I just have to figure out if I'm actually going to try or if I'm just going to be a goofball. Maybe a little column A, maybe a little column B. Who knows?
Okay. Anyway, back on subject.
Yep. What subject is that? That subject is, that means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't opened until after the crime was discovered. But wait, that makes none sense. We still don't know who... Dino Guts, whether you choose to believe me or not, and I realize this is incredibly difficult to believe, I actually do have a sense of rhythm, and if I actually put in effort, I have a halfway decent singing voice. I know, it's incredibly difficult to believe. But there's a reason I can read Torah at my set. It's not just reading as in reading from a book. There's a specific melody that goes with it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did.
Dawning, I'm pretty sure you've heard it before.
Or something. I'm focused.
I know
Focused
you...
on Hans's.
Well, I mean, you all know what I'm focused on.
But yeah, I have heard it before because, you know.
That is also true. Right, Dino Guts, I think we have established you are also, in fact, Jewish. Or at least know enough Jewish people that you would have done something like this before. But yeah, no.
And I'm Jewish adjacent because I'm Catholic.
Is that how it works?
I've never heard that before, but sure.
Catholic, Jesus was Jewish, so...
He was,
That's
yes.
true.
Anyway, I will still be a goofball regardless, because it's just part of my DNA, I suppose. Oh god, which of my parents...
Plus, there's a
was
synagogue down the street from me, honestly. A few of them,
Oh,
actually.
it was my
There's
dad.
one
Obviously, it was my dad.
There's one for all three types of... all three congregates, which is really interesting.
Listen, there's an old joke. 2 Jews get stranded on a deserted island. How many synagogues do they make?
I did not know that one, actually.
No, seriously, it's a joke. Someone answer the question.
5.
Now. 3.
2.
1 for one to go to,
3.
1 for the other to go to, and the third for neither to go to, but both of them to complain about.
Oh, 1 for each type. That makes sense.
Anyway, we're way off track now.
Okay.
I don't mind. Look, y'all apparently don't mind it because I asked the question. I did. Y'all don't mind going off the fucking rails, so we're going off the fucking rails whenever I happen to want to go off the fucking rails.
Bobby badges. In justice we trust!
No, that animation hasn't happened.
Really?
Damn.
We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox chamber. Yeah, we're going off the rails on a crazy train. We absolutely are.
I love that
What
song.
kinds of trains are there?
That would potentially be a song I'd consider singing.
I know which ones I'm gonna sing for certain.
I actually have to think about it. I might
I
try
have
to
like 2 or 3 on my list.
I might try to do Never Gonna Give You Up in the old bag voice.
Oh god. But yeah, I'm gonna do His World from Sonic 06 as my big one because I love that song and it's one of the few raps I can actually rap to. And
Not
then
my
there's
phone.
2
Set
others.
lyrics of the
One of
original-
them would
Wait a
be
minute, wait a minute. The original Star Trek opening? You mean Space the Final Frontier? Because the original Star Trek didn't have, like...
It didn't have lyrics.
No, the
There
Star...
was lyrics written for it.
But never made it into the show.
Assuming I'm thinking of the right thing, but yeah, I
I
believe
don't know.
lyrics were written for it.
No, I'm remembering the original series theme song right now, and there was no lyrics. Now I'm remembering the next gen theme song. Da 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 da.
That's the one everyone knows, though.
Yeah.
Star trekking across the universe.
Dun 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 dun.
If you listen to the full version of that song, it's like 7 minutes long because John Williams makes all his songs 7 minutes.
Wait, wrong franchise.
But yeah, if you listen to the full version of any given John Williams song, it's a lot longer than you would expect.
Of course it is. He's got to make it much longer because he doesn't know how long it's going to be in the theatrical. Who's will watch it? All right.
Yeah.
Let's pull the train back to somewhere remotely resembling a railroad track.
Choo-choo!
Objection! I object to that re-railing. Well, you
Okay.
little Tanuki. Well, you little Tanuki. When
Objection!
the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there?
Nope. Only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail.
If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to?
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. But yeah, no. Anyway, Tenma Taro. Ah, don't tell me.
Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damian Tenma.
Arg! You know, he was the one that we said was in possession of the key. Hold it! Athena has something to say, and she's gonna say it. Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection! It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence.
I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Ms. Sykes. Yeah. Ms. Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. She hadn't even gotten a chance to make her point yet. Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. Flexible girl, ain't ya? No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the lullabies we heard was would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. I know this is very irregular and defense never gets to call anybody to the stand, but we're going to do it this time. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah, God, it's math! Dawning, help!
You'll be
No.
okay.
Dawning, don't help.
LG, will you help?
No.
Not that insufferable.
You'll recover.
Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer holds up? LaSchmel! Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaSchmel. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaSchmel at the time. In short, Mr. LaSchmel's alibi has disappeared. Florent LaSchmel's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch?
I reckon there's no keeping that cat in the bag here either. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi.
I knew it. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is such a serious crime that we have never done a single fucking thing about it at all.
Gosh, shucks. See, Your Honorship.
Except for the one time they did, which was Victor Kudo.
They never actually punished him for that, no. Anyway, I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaSchmel. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess. After which time, we will see what Mr. LaSchmel has to smell for himself. Yes!
Smell you later.
Yeah, we're finally going to drag that slippery son of a bitch onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaSchmel about these new allegations. Dawning, it's not my birthday anymore.
I'm sorry.
I know. April 19th, 10:25 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, no threes. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaSchmel into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel like I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackquill's bound to mount a counterattack. Just so long as he's the one doing the mountain and not someone else. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaSchmel. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaSchmel is up next, so chin up, Apollo. Man, that was the shortest 20 minutes of all. April 19th, 11 a.m., District Court, Courtroom, no fours. Oh God, look at him! I have
He's the
not been
Joker
looking
now.
forward to this. Court is back in session. Our next witness is green hair now.
I'm
He really does
acting
have
on
green hair.
behalf of... Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter.
It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment.
Surely you jest. And I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Flore Labelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, the accused.
Ouch. Like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough.
Well, what business do you have with me?
Athena!
I'm a...
Throw him off the fucking cliff again!
No.
No! You don't have a chance this time, Missy. There are no clips in the courtroom.
God damn it, you're right.
Anyway, I am a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness.
Ah, right. Ahem. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand.
I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend.
Objection!
Objection! I don't think so, Mr. LeSchmel. Do you realize what a series of serious crimes you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air, so don't start spraying that obnoxious shit of yours everywhere.
Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter.
The fuck are you talking about?
You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry.
You
Not
think
sorry.
this is funny? Without your lullaby, you're a suspect too.
Well,
What
keep
were
in
you-
mind he is wearing the Joker wig, so
It's not a wig. He sprayed his hair to be that color.
Yes, we
I know.
love it.
Yeah, that crap. What were you really doing at the time of the crime?
Sniffing it.
Dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people? of being-
Objection! Stop stealing me's initials, stop stalling, and tell the fucking court what you were doing really at the time of the crime, or so help me, I will find a cliff and throw you off it!
Silence!
Silent!
Huh? Dot 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 dot.
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past.
Swords? What swords? And are we putting them in their proper sheaths again?
yes.
This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hand. Begone, ye of cowardly heart!
Did
The battlefield hath no place for ye!
Did he break his shackles again?
He does that.
Oh.
Yep.
Spare me, please. I told you he would, LG. I told you he would. So much for sturdier shackles.
Those
Yarg!
chains hindered my vow that that heads would roll this day.
This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. Hi, Taka.
Will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly! His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him.
Whatever he has to say can't be good.
As I told Prosecutor Blackquill during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream.
What?
Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the Forbidden Chamber doors.
But...
There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Fifth. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Well, that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime.
Startling sounds bad?
The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I have killed the alderman. That's right! The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there!
He confessed? Order! So, first of all, Dino Guts, it's this jackass's first time on the stand. The only other person that would have known about this would have been Jinxie. Jinxie didn't tell the court. Jinxie did tell us, so we can corroborate it. But, no. I'm pretty sure he was there and he was the one who said this. So that's how he knows what was said. Order in the court. This is quite a conclusive testimony if it stands.
Just so. And quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Gift from me to you.
I will find a cliff and throw you off it.
You're welcome to try.
I don't believe Mr. LeSchmel heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess?
It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess.
That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's...
This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all. All but the mayor and his defense.
Well, it seems our witness is a very busy man. Let's get right to his... You mean all that doesn't fucking count as testimony? But sure.
You can't cross-examine it, so it's not
No, I
testimony.
can't. That's why I'm wondering what the fuck this whole thing is. Mr. LeSchmel, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime.
Witness testimony. What LaBelle saw. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, the one with the phone at the end.
Didn't Jinxie call the police?
I don't know. Did she?
She did. I'm like 99% sure she did. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime.
Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter.
You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court.
Under any circumstance.
Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene.
Arg, why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this schmuck? Yes, Jay, if I'm given the opportunity, I will point that out. This game does not like letting me do what I want to do most of the time, because right now what I would love to do is take this guy to the nearest cliff and throw him off it.
But there's not one nearby, so you'll just have to deal.
Taka, attack him.
He does deserve to be
You think
attacked
he
by
takes
Taka.
orders from you?
Blackquill, have Taka attack this asshole.
With pleasure.
We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty.
As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield, a time to live and a time to die,
Was he quoting
a time to hold
Ecclesiastes?
them and a time to fold them, the time to walk away and a time to run.
Arg, he's laying it on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. I mean, if this was a real court, there wouldn't be a convicted murderer being the prosecutor.
Obviously.
Like,
That seems like super illegal.
It is.
300% of what happens in this courtroom would not actually happen if this was a real court.
On account of the fact that most of it is super illegal.
Yes.
I mean, illegality doesn't stop in this series.
No.
Or real life, let's
No,
be real.
I mean, you don't
It can't
fucking
be
have
obvious.
trained hawks attacking people in a courtroom, or
Not
people
that,
getting...
Very
I'm
least
talking
I'd
like, I'm
never
talking
allow
more
them.
like, I'm talking more like Edward's updated autopsy report or some other bullshit like that.
To be fair, that wasn't technically necessarily illegal. Was it underhanded? Yes. Illegal? Probably not.
None of this is how courts work.
No, it isn't, and it never has been, and it never will be.
You say
It
that,
doesn't
but
need to be.
you do realize what this is satire of, right?
Yes, but emphasis on satire. Even the Japanese
Yeah.
court system isn't this bad. Oh, actually, Dino Guts, you reminded me, I happened to run into Shiny Alpha Bellsprout earlier as I was running towards one of those hyperspace warp things. I was running through Wild Area 5 and the Alpha Bellsprout that spawns there happened to be a shiny, so I caught it.
Nice.
Lucky you.
Yes, very lucky. I should name it Taco Bell, considering what we were talking about earlier. And it is a female,
What
so
we
I think
were
that
tacoing
fits.
about earlier.
Anyway,
What were we talking about?
never mind. We're not going back there.
Oh, okay.
We really shouldn't, and I need to get my mind out of the gutter.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Press buttons! Attack LaSchmel! You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that?
You wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong.
It's not. You wouldn't know. You're ugly as shit. Now, my wife would know.
Of course she would.
Beauty is carved deep in the DNA.
Yes.
That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong.
No. My wife's beauty is programmed deep into her DNA. It's not just her physical appearance what's beautiful. It's her personality and everything about her. And then she is the one person that I know who is always right. I'm not allowed to
Even
be
when she's
right.
wrong?
I'm not allowed to be right when we disagree.
We're gonna get going for the night. See
All
y'all.
right. Thanks for stopping by, MCH. Hope you had a good
Farewell.
time.
Yep,
Catch
I'll
you
see you
later.
Wednesday, maybe.
Very good, sir. But yeah, no. We absolutely... Well, we know he's the murderer, Jay, right? The opening cutscene showed that he's the murderer. We're gonna get him.
But I'll be an insufferable jackass until you do.
That'll make it even more satisfying when I clobber you one. I'm not following.
These exquisite ears like flowers abloom. These eyes that shine like pearls. This hair like the finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold.
You're a fucking idiot that doesn't answer any of my questions. Shut up. Witness will hurry up and explain this alleged truth of his. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tenma do upon hearing the confession? Have another button pressed.
Hold it!
How did Ms. Tenma appear to you?
The poor thing seemed positively heartbroken, all teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that.
He actually sympathized with Jinxie. No, he fucking didn't. Seems like an overly human emotion for him. And Widget's not picking up on any of this shit, so I know he's faking it. Because he's the only real monster we've seen so far, both in looks and character.
The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror.
You probably broke the mirror.
Of course.
But why the fuck would you want to break a mirror? It's bad luck.
He didn't mean to. He's just that ugly.
Oh, yeah. Take that as my line, by the way, LG.
To behold the beauty that is my sadness. Why else?
Yep, like I said, he broke the mirror. Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least keep faith in our client. Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next? Another button got pressed.
Hold it!
Hold it! He opened the forbidden chamber. But why would he do that?
Maybe he wants to free the demon, Tenma Taro.
Objection!
Objection! The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath.
Hello.
Not that anyone has ever cared.
Yeah.
Hello. Lebel speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles! Now, where were we again?
You were getting decked in the schnoz by Athena. Athena, punch him in the nose. Wait,
No, the bailiff would never allow it.
that's
Bailiff
right,
is
because
Mike
we all know that
Meekins.
Mike Meekins and his clones 2, 3, and 4 tequila and 5 tequila would absolutely never stand for this. Mike Meekins never does. You can't get past the 5 of us.
Since when
You're
did
doing fantastic, darling. Good, magnificent work.
They mentioned 5 bailiffs earlier, Dawning, so I'm just assuming they're all Mike Meekins clones.
Damn. Then why are they the Tequila family?
Because now the Tequila family don't have Juan Tequila anymore, so they've just become Mike Meekins clones. I don't know. I'm making this shit up as I go along. Anyway, fine. You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the Forbidden Chamber.
Of course. Hello, this is LeBeau. Good one, sir. You are an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying?
Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Don't make the Mike Meekins posse confiscate your phones. That's right. We'll do it. We absolutely would do it, sir. Now, tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the Forbidden Chamber.
Well, after that.
Demon emerged from his prison. Push button. Hold it. What was Mr. Filch like at the time?
He was shouting, I can't see! I can't see! It's the curse of Tenma. Then he took off running like a madman.
He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in.
Wrong.
What?
He set eyes upon me, and was thus blinded by my radiant beauty.
I'm going to kill him. Dot 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 dot. Dot dot dot. So it was the curse of Florent Lishmel rather than Tenma. I believe it.
Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal.
Just like
The
you.
only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now, get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me your darkness. Let's see. Oh, yes, I fled for dear life from Tenma, and...
Press the button because I have to press all of the buttons, especially Melly's buttons.
Of course.
Now I'm thinking about Melly's belly button. That does count as a button.
I mean,
It does,
yeah.
yeah.
Incorrect.
I suppose thinking about his belly button's better than thinking about his butt. And now I'm thinking about his butt. Why do I do things to myself?
Because you
it's just
can.
so easy.
Anyway, after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, did you call the great and powerful Melly to assist you? Or did Tenma...
You know that he's the only one who could.
That's fair. Or did Tenmataro run off to the foyer?
Precisely.
Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Because I know Melly would have noticed all of these inconsistencies at this point. He's much smarter, more brave and powerful, and better than you ever will be. Well,
Well,
Jinx,
Melly's perfect.
he really is. Like, he wears that Diamond Clan hoodie so well. And his hair is just so perfect and luscious and long and purple. And I mean, who doesn't love a personality like his?
I just love that purple hair.
It's great. I kind of just want to bury my head in his hair. Is that wrong? That's probably wrong. But yeah, his Golbat never evolves into Crobat. It's not his fault, it's just that the Crobat's not friendly. Like, Melly's Golbat never evolves into Crobat, not through any fault of Melly. It doesn't evolve into Crobat specifically because the Golbat itself is not friendly. Also,
I did not actually know that his Golbat never evolved. That is incredible. The one recurring character with a Golbat who never has an evolve.
And that includes Cyrus, by the way.
Doesn't Getsus have a Golbat that doesn't evolve? Or does
No.
No. He has a Hydreigon with max power frustration.
Oh, yes, that.
That's the point, Jay. Fucking sociopath Cyrus has a Crobat.
Yeah,
But Melly
Crobat
doesn't.
is like the universal. He's not mean to his Pokemon, at least.
No, he actually says that Pokemon are tools. He flat out says that in Platinum. And yet he has a Crobat. So it just goes to show that Melly's Crobat just has bad taste.
Clearly.
Because I'm sure,
That's
as
the
we
only
mentioned earlier,
explanation.
Melly tastes great. That's why I wanted the Melly flavored medication.
Exactly.
Now I actually am thinking about Melly flavored medication. And I'm thinking about other things. But yeah, what was I saying?
Think about how perfect Melly is.
That's kind of my problem, is I am thinking about... I mean, it's the channel point reward. I didn't redeem it, Snowy did. Not that Snowy was... Right, not that Snowy was wrong. Melly is great, glorious, powerful, and we do need to praise him and kiss his ass more often.
I'll leave that to you.
Why did I say that? It's a metaphorical
You really
statement.
do just say things on this channel, huh?
It's an expression.
No, I feel like you want to do it literally.
I plead the fifth. Where's my beer?
You did no beer. Melly wouldn't want you to have beer with your new medication doses.
Must obey the great and powerful Melly, yes. Such is life. I'm not in Canada. I'm here in the United States of America. I think.
You think?
No, wait,
No,
my
no,
head's on
wait.
fire. I'm thinking again. Melly, save
Melly will
me.
help you.
He would know what to do about me thinking and catching my own head on fire. But oh well.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure Jinxie also saw Tenma Taro, right? She did. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the police. Yes, she made that call to the police. Well, if LaSmell had fled down the hall where that phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making the phone call. Oh hey, the fucking game is doing what I want it to do. Praise be Melly. The game is actually smart at this point. Oh,
Right. The
right.
game can do that?
It can be. And if she saw him, she definitely would have asked him for help. Right. It just doesn't make any sense. Time to review. Fine. Review the evidence. Millie would already know what to do, mind you, but I don't.
Melly always knows what to do. That's because Melly is smarter than you.
He really is. Yeah, it's Jinxie's statement. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at a bend in the hall and she made for the foyer, carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. Couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. Well, well, well. You trying to implicate a little goblin won't go well for you, Lishmel. I have Melly and justice on my side. If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mayor Tenma's as good as guilty, and Melly won't let that happen, because Melly is always on the side of justice. So this is fine. This is okay, this is acceptable. We will find an inconsistency, a mistake, and some kind of conflict. I have faith in, well, not you, Apollo. I have faith in Melly. It's all over.
Loud?
Yeah, it was. It's all
Does that
over.
mean you're no longer praising Melly?
It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case. Alrighty then. Do.
So, if I may interrupt, I'm going to do something I haven't done in weeks.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's fair.
Hold it!
Oops. I didn't actually mean to do that, but I was trying to put my controller down. Alright, Phonix Pasta Boy in. Alright, so 5 minutes of Russian, 5 minutes of Snipper Wapper.
Could we perhaps get a Russian snipper whapper?
I don't know if that's gonna be possible. You want me to try it?
We should try at least for a second.
Oh boy. Alright, let me actually get to a point where I'm doing something in this story. Because I accidentally hit a button on my controller as I was reaching for the spin button. Okay. So I have to present on this one. Let's... Let us present on this particular statement, comrade. That's not gonna work, is it?
No, that's not going to work.
I mean, it was
It
amusing.
is entertainingly awful, but I don't think you can do that for 5 minutes.
Do you want me to try?
No.
I think it'll hurt you.
Fine. Okay, so let us present on this statement. We will present Jinxie's statement on this statement. Objection, comrade. Florently smell. You are lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway.
What on earth do you mean?
Da, here to fill in the rest of us, Mr. Justice. If Mr. Lismell had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma.
What's this?
After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police, as we know, since she is one who reported crime. Then after making her call, she went back to main hallway, whereupon she encountered demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. She encountered that Filch fellow. As for me, I call it a Phineas Filch in Tenmataro costume. The encounter happened right here where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LeSmell, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why, yes, the two would have crossed paths. Da, except Miss Tenma told us there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there.
My beautiful eyes!
That is very funny. Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? You must use Melly for your perfume. Now we have Melly scented perfume and Melly flavored medication. But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox chamber, where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? Also Snowy laughed, but okay. Da, Your Honor, it is. And that means he is not really a witness. Rather, he is the third party I have been alleging this whole time. You are peeking, LG.
What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Oh, yes. Silence! Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth in hand. Prosecutor Blackquill, are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here. Save me from my cold, steely edge of judgment.
Oh, is that what he calls his dick?
You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and your sickly sweet perfume.
Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. Well, we already know that Blackwell does not appreciate lying witnesses.
No, Taka eats them.
Da.
You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen the mayor and heard the mayor and the Tanuki, without either of them noticing you, was right there, the Fox chamber. Oh my! So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then.
Yeah, seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox chamber. You stupid snipper-wapper. You have sealed your fate.
I do! I did enter the room after the murder.
Then why
I was
didn't Jinxie
afraid.
see you in there?
I don't know. I might be getting to that.
Then get on with it.
But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself.
You better explain yourself immediately, Mr. LeSmell, you stupid snipper-wapper.
Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that.
Well, carry on then. The witness is skating on very thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime for which there is absolutely no fucking punishment whatsoever.
Oh, please, when did that ever stop anyone?
Yes. Now, let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. Snipper-wapper.
Witness testimony in the Fox chamber. I did enter the Fox chamber after the murder, But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there.
I told you somebody was hiding behind the fucking folding screen.
What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen.
It's gotta be a lie. From behind the screen. Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there.
Just so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the event, rather than an actual third party.
Tut. This guy's as slippery as an eel, this stupid son of a bitch snipper-wapper. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Absolutely not. He was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. Press all the buttons, says old bag. Come on, press the button. Hold it. Old bag has a question. Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene?
Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenma's suit,
It what?
it was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it.
This man clearly has his priorities in order.
Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Yes, so I entered the Fox Chamber almost without thinking.
Press this statement too. Hold it. Why didn't you enter right away?
And ruin my designer shoes?
Your shoes? You mean the ones that Filch stole?
Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear, it sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated.
Objection! That's terrible. A man was dying and another injured, and you're worried about your fucking shoes?
Silence!
Silence! Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality.
Not untrue.
We have schools of etiquette and such for trivial pursuit.
Gah!
Now, you listen to me, deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber. Oh, what?
Hold it! Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself?
Why? So you do understand?
I do.
By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never do. That's what you were thinking, right?
Well, you should definitely conceal your face more.
I'm going to put a bag over your head. There won't be any holes in the bag. I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand.
We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony. Now. Well, regarding the murder scene.
Well, okay, I'd say I'm working on it, but I'm going very slow about it, as one does. Could you describe the grimy crime scene in a bit more detail?
And what exactly would you like details about?
Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... Ooh. Ah. Something significant. The feathers and tracks. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks?
They resulted when Tenma exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that.
Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch?
I did. And that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together.
And how did those practice sessions go?
They were nearly the death of me. She has to be the worst student ever.
Damn, that's pretty bad.
He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he?
No, he does. He just would hate to admit it.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? It's not so important. Probably not particularly important. No, Your Honor. Witness may proceed. The witness may proceed.
The witness.
All right then. I would just like to add that it was a terribly grisly scene, as I have described.
See, I'm guessing that it's actually the Forbidden Chamber that we have to mention, Jay. Because theoretically, nobody should have been able to get in and out of it, but we'll see. But anyway, let's press on the last statement.
Hold it!
Hold it! The mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the Forbidden Chamber in that state?
Well, it did seem difficult. He was all woozy and stumbling as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started to cheer him on despite myself.
I think the mayor needed medical attention more than a cheerleader. Well, a cheerleader like LaSmell, yes. Sometimes a cheerleader might be better than medical attention, though. Right, Dawning?
Yes, I suppose.
Like, let's say someone had bashed my head in with a statue.
I would take you to the doctors.
I would rather there be a cheerleader there. A Yoko cheerleader.
I would... Yoko would take you to the doctor.
No, cheerleader.
Yoko would take you to the doctor.
She would cheerlead the doctors.
I could live with that.
Yes, because you would have gone to the doctor.
No, because Yoko was there, being a cheerleader.
And the doctor would have treated your possibly fatal blunt force trauma.
Are you kidding? My skull's thick enough it can withstand anything. I can prove it by punching myself in the head.
I'd advise against it.
3, 2, 1.
Are you okay?
I didn't actually punch myself in the head. I punched myself in the hand.
Okay, and are you okay?
I'm never okay.
Good answer. Are you injured?
Yes, but it has nothing to do with the punching myself in the hand, and more to do with the fact that the hand still has blisters from mowing the lawn yesterday.
Okay.
How on earth did you mow the lawn in such a way that would produce blisters?
Sadly.
Because all I have is about a 20-pound push mower that gets jammed by every single fucking twig.
Ooh, yeah, that'd do it.
And I have a lot of grass that needs to mow because I'm on a corner lot. Anyway, you think he's telling the truth about being in there in that room? Well, again, I do believe he was there. The question is, when did he enter? You mean, did he enter after Jinxie fled? Or was he there before the murder? If it's the latter, that could change everything. Right, if he was there before the murder, that would make him a suspect. Some of the sticks are very small, Dino Guts. Also, there's a fuck ton of them because there's a bunch of trees that are the village's trees in my lawn area that I have to mow. And with all the heavy winds, they've been falling all over the fucking place with their sticks and their branches.
And their stones and...
They don't have stones, they're trees.
All trees have stones.
They
Right,
do
Lon?
not. You can't fool me.
Lone, have you ever seen a tree without stones?
Without stones. Yes?
See? I'm
Several.
right.
You're supposed to take my side on my absurd claims.
Aha! You admit they're absurd.
I'm sorry. I was stretching out my legs and I zoned out and processed absolutely zero of the conversation beforehand.
I finally win! Feels good.
Don't
Right.
worry, I'll keep making them.
Uh-huh. If he was there before the murder, that would make him a suspect. But how do we go about proving that? Well, I guess we ask him about what happened there. Anyway, let's press him and see what kinds of info we can extract from him. Let's cross our fingers that he says or reveals something stupid.
Well, he is stupid enough that he probably will.
He is, yes.
He's a pretty
All
stupid
right.
guy.
So the last statement, or the second to last statement, and get him to ask about something else. I want to say the Forbidden Chamber. Could you please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time?
Which statement is that pressing on
Second to
again?
last.
Second. Be more specific. There is so many extra statements you can add.
Oh,
What I saw was absolutely horrifying.
yeah, the horrifying one. Lots of horrors.
There we go. And you were pressing on what again?
I asked about the Forbidden Chamber.
Forbidden Chamber. It was shut tight until the mayor opened.
He is really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the Forbidden Chamber. That big liar! He opened it himself! Whoa! If looks could kill, LaBelle would be toast! Athena, use that aggression on him. Go punch him one in the schnoz. Do I consider his statement to be of any importance? Maybe not? Jay might have been right about it being the, about it being the weapon, then. Hold it! So we're pressing on that same statement again, LG. And I'm going to ask about the weapon this
going
time.
for the weapon now.
The Moida weapon! Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene?
The spear had been thrust of the way through Alderman Cube. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor.
Yup, Jay was correct. Oh right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? See, when they were talking about weapons, the only one that immediately came to my mind was the spear. But no, technically the statue counts as a weapon also. Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring?
Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill.
A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring. This is a very important statement. Yes, this is the utmost important statement. I believe that to be extremely important. I requested it be added to the testimony so that I can press it.
Statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger.
Press button!
Hold it!
Hold it! A token of goodwill? Are you referring to the Fox and Demon statue?
Yes, the statue the alderman allegedly used to strike back at Mayor Tenma. The mayor trampled down municipal goodwill, only to be clobbered by its symbol. It's quite ironic, don't you think?
And that's when the symbol of goodwill was transformed into a symbol of conflict. Yes, it was. So let's go back to that statement, and this time we're gonna present the statue!
Objection!
Objection! Fuck you! Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaSchmel.
Could you mean?
You said this statue was like a celebration of onion between town and village. Isn't that correct?
It is indeed. But what of it? They are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. ... Something the matter?
So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again?
What? Justice Dono, explain yourself, and make it quick.
This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form. That was a secret.
Secret? Whatever do you mean?
What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. This statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Ms. Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaSchmel, where could you have possibly seen that statue in its original form?
Where?
The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken.
Yeah.
Mr. Justice? Are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes, Judge. It's about time you figured that out. Yes, Yes, I am. Where the fuck have you been the last 30 minutes, Your Honor? Florent Leschmel, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cuby. You peeked, LG. Order! Mr. Leschmel, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
How could you possibly accuse me? The embodiment of beauty!
First of all, once again, I'm capital M, capital E, not you. Second of all...
Yes, and I am marvelous and extravagant.
Second of all, the embodiment of beauty is my wife and will never be anyone else.
Will
Way
it?
to go!
Will it?
I mean, from my perspective, yes.
Will it?
From my perspective, yes.
Will it?
Unless... No, it won't. It'll be melee. It'll always be melee. Regardless, it's not this fucker, and that's kind of the bottom line that I was trying to get to. I just didn't admit the melee thing because that's embarrassing. Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico! Just like the great and magnificent melee. We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it. Now, granted, Melee would have gotten to this conclusion a million years ago, mind you. We're slow as
On
shit.
account of the cutscene at the beginning of the case.
Yes, we're slow as shit, mind you, but confess.
Silence!
Silent! Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
Objection! He's not a prancing peacock. He's also not as great and powerful as the wonderful and glorious Melee. Also, his alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight. What more do you need? You're stubborn. I don't even know if Melee, as great and wonderful and powerful as he is, could get your head out of your ass to actually think about things, Blackquill.
Silence!
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the
The
alderman.
alderman hadn't even fucking seen the statue at the time. Oh wait, no.
No. The alderman made the statue, or at least commissioned it.
Right, I mix up the alderman and the mayor. But the alderman had seen it, but regardless, he was the mayor's aide. There was no alleged connection between him and the mayor. Or, sorry, him and the alderman. Jesus fuck. I'm so flustered because I keep thinking about Melee.
Are you sure?
Am I sure about what? That
Are
I'm
you
thinking about Melee?
sure
I
I
am.
have no connection to the alderman?
You've got a connection to the mayor, but not the alderman.
Are you sure?
Yes, but I'm also not Melee, so I might be mistaken.
Well, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Excuse you? Objection! Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift like that. Not even the mayor knew what that was. Not even Melee would have known what that was at the time.
Silence!
Silent. Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime.
It has? Since when?
Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein. And no one else.
Yeah, he was hiding behind the screen, you fucking genius. You don't need to be smart like Melly to figure that one out. Oh, dang it.
The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Laurent Lobert could not possibly have been in that locked room.
Arg, Melly, help us. No, arg. How could we lose? Melly is on our side. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen Le Schmel?
The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, Your Baldness?
It does seem awfully conclusive, but we should wait until Melly shows up until we have the official testimony and explanation on what happened. The facts may point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has allegedly already confessed.
Objection!
Objection!
Silence!
Silent! You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Donovan.
You're right, I need to step aside and let Melly take over. But... Oh, great, now I'm thinking about Melly's butt again.
Your
It's
boss.
important for you to do that on a regular basis.
Why?
Because you like it.
Your balls. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It's high time you brought down the hammer of justice.
Point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damian Tenma...
Hold it!
Oh, hi.
Ha! It would seem that my time is at hand.
Mayor Tenma?
Counsel, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces.
Counselor? Oh, right, he must mean me. I'm an idiot and didn't realize that because I'm not Melly. Is he finally...
Don't... Oh, sorry, I missed that you still had a hold on the thing.
Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head?
Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him!
I'm sorry, sir. He's too big, even for a whole army of Mike Meekins. It's no good. I can't restrain him.
Fuck off! Know me and despair, for I am Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai.
Why are you still doing this shit, Mayor Tenma?
It works.
Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? That's supposed to be the bailiff's job. Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way... Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. What would Melly do?
Is it any more outlandish than testimony from a deceased spirit?
True, we had that from, Dahlia Hawthorne? She was significantly cuter, though. I should start thinking about her butt instead. Yeah, now I'm distracted again. Alright then, Mr. Damian Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro, your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damian Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Caw! Caw-caw!
Does this mean I don't get to cross-examine him?
I don't know!
Alright.
Witness testimony.
Jay,
the ruler of Demon
hold on.
Kai.
I have to answer Jay's question. Jay, I'm always thinking about my wife's butt. But I don't just objectify her. I think about my wife as a whole.
Yeah, that's my secret, Cap.
Yeah, that's my secret, Cap. I'm always horny.
Barely conscious. Nope, yep, still going.
I do always think about my wife, like, basically perpetually. Her butt included. Now let's carry on.
Barely conscious was Damon there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of Demon Kai. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
Oh,
Oh, indeed.
dot 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 dot. So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time?
Strange as it may be, yes. Indeed, all was in darkness.
And that part about Tenma Taro and the nine-tailed fox? Well, Tenma Taro was Filch. And I think the nine-tailed fox, because we know that the mask was found in the scene of the crime. So the nine-tailed fox might have been LaSmell. And that goes back to what I said last week about how the confession wasn't actually the mayor. The confession came from the nine-tailed fox, who Jinxie knows is the mayor. Sorry, not the mayor. The mayor. Because, like I said, having the alderman Rex Cubey be the nine-tailed fox was too fucking obvious. Anyway, and the part about Tenma Taro and the nine-tailed fox being there.
Yes, that too. Tenma Taro towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold.
Aha! I call animal abuse, Your Honor.
It would seem that the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy, as if half-dreamt. That happening lingers in his mind.
Apollo, maybe I can help there. Ah, yes, with your powers. Good, let's do that, Athena. Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart.
That's how we're communicating.
It is. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. All right. I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us. Again.
Barely conscious was Damian there.
Hold on, animation.
My apologies. I am unaware of how long this takes.
There we go.
Are Are you ready, Miss Sykes?
Ready?
Very well. Barely conscious was Damian there amid the darkness. Suddenly, 2 yokai did appear.
Alright.
On one side, I, Tenma, ruler of Demon Kai. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the 9-tailed fox.
There is happiness there. I am going to pinpoint. And it is the happiness. Why happy?
Got it!
And why is it Apollo's voice saying got it? It should be Athena's voice saying got it.
Apollo's looking at the thing.
I don't care, it's Athena's power.
Yeah, I don't know.
When the 9-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well?
Joy. Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket.
A creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of fucking noise. So, this means the Forbidden Chamber really was open. But what about this sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentions darkness and Tenma towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. He was in the Forbidden Chamber. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? The Forbidden Chamber!
The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur?
Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenma you saw, most likely the Forbidden Chamber's statue.
Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp.
But even if all that's true, then what about the 9-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai? Fantastico, Apollo! It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things in events.
Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember now. That was not the 9-tailed fox. It was the amazing 9-tails!
Thank you very much. Whoa, what? The amazing 9-tails?
At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing 9-tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door.
And he said to me, "It's the end of the line for you and your goat, baby." Alright, noise level's down to 60%. ... I'm sorry I asked. The amazing 9-tails. But that was the victim Alderman QB, right? No! Why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Alright. So there's that.
Was Damian there in the forbidden chamber?
Info update.
Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenma Taro loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom.
Okay.
The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue.
Well, look at that. Oops. I didn't mean to actually do that, but what do you suppose the amazing Ninetales was up to? Good question. Could he have been trying to free the mayor from the Forbidden Chamber? But why help an enemy like that? Wasn't he opposed to the mayor's merger plan? At least now we know why the room suddenly lit up. Must have been a huge relief for the mayor. I mean, just thinking about being trapped in that pitch-black room freaks me out. Alright. I'm gonna say the surprise is the thing here. Well... maybe it's the sadness that doesn't make sense? Because why would he be sad that he's being rescued?
Well, amount of logic to that assertion.
Dawning, help!
No.
LG, help!
No.
Yeah, no, it's gotta be the sadness, because why the fuck would you be sad at being rescued?
Got it!
When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness?
Yes. In the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me.
Noise level 20%. A cape of red? He's not supposed to have a cape of red. Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Probably blood, yes.
Why indeed?
What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face like a fish. Ow, I slapped myself in the face.
Like a fish.
Yeah. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Alright, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. I pointed that out already. He doesn't have a red cape. Info update. Present the amazing Ninetales glossy.
Objection!
Objection! You said the amazing Ninetales' cape was red. Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Mayor Tenma?
Tenma Taro.
Does this cape look red to you? Oh, it's not red. Nope.
That certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view.
Blood.
And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red.
So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh?
Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me.
So, the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been blood? Was the red thing you saw this? Let's see details. How many?
Anything that could be red?
I'm seeing a lot of things that aren't red.
Well, those are not terribly helpful for us.
Yeah, I'm seeing plenty of things that aren't red.
Well, do you see anything that could be mistaken for a red cape?
Maybe
If
the
you were-
crime scene itself with the giant pool of blood.
Well, your theory is that it is blood, so...
So that makes sense. Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood?
Blood? Why, yes! It was blood! Arg, arg, arg,
Argle, bargle, hargle, fargle.
It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales. The alderman's bloody body.
Info update. Yeah, that makes sense. Noise level 0%. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the amazing Ninetales killed Alderman QB? No, he fucking wasn't. Also, this is the franchise where just because person X wears that outfit doesn't mean they're the only one who wears that outfit. But the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True.
Yeah, he does.
Yes, true, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Silent! Hoy, don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the fox chamber, but she said naught about seeing the amazing Ninetales there.
Aha, yes. Because her father is the amazing Ninetales. This is going exactly where I thought it was. Jinxie didn't see Lishmel there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Yes, yes, please. Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? Yes, I fucking can. Of course I can explain it.
Not with more of your... God damn it. Why is this the one time that it doesn't immediately lead to the next thing?
No, it is your line.
Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this.
Sure, makes perfect sense to me. Eep, what about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. He really doesn't, but I do. First of all, Mr. LeSmell was definitely in the chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LeSmell and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? A very good question indeed. I suppose you have an answer for us. ... Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LeSmell for the mayor? Well, if she did, the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LeSmell was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapsed there. If she had, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? LeSmell was disguised as Tenma. The figure Ms. Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LeSmell disguised as Damian Tenma.
Silence!
Silence! That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise?
Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. But maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face.
And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it?
Not if it was the Nine-Tails mask. No, let's carry on.
Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of?
I think I'll pass. Ack! Ah! And he fainted. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I?
No.
Well, now that we have that little
He
fairy
cut off his
tale-
hair, didn't he? Please tell me he did.
Now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will.
Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for verdict if you have no further arguments. He didn't cut off Justice's hair! I'm so pissed!
He does cut off Phoenix's hair.
Yeah, but... like, Apollo's are much more... they stick out much more. What's even
I know.
left for me to do? Apollo!
So, the thing is, did you notice the little...
Yeah, he's got a scratch on his cheek.
No. On Phoenix's hair, did you notice the little thing they added to the front of his hair?
No.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so what he does is, for Phoenix, is he cuts it off and a new one flips out. And that would be a lot harder to set up with Apollo's hair, I think.
Uh-huh. Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down. He does say that, doesn't he? And somebody's deviant mind is working. But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. Rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it.
The wrestler's mask.
That's right, he was dressed as Tenma Taro, and so
Exactly.
you're not allowed to tell anybody!
Precisely! Ow.
The wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask put off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself.
And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? Yes, this is going exactly where I thought it is. Welcome, Apollo. I've been here for fucking years. We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. That sums up Ace Attorney in a nutshell.
Your baldness. I see no further need to indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will.
Then it seems I must announce my verdict. Objection! I do have proof.
Do you now?
Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. Just in case. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaSmell for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. I see the deviant minds working, don't do it.
What?
This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
What?
Bunch of frickin' deviants. I knew that was coming. If one of you didn't do it, the other would have.
I mean, yeah. Obviously.
Alright. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. Because we said that it would turn the case upside down, Jay. A mask found washed up by the riverside. It might have been at the crime scene, white hair inside. I mean, it's gotta be the Ninetales mask, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Does it?
I mean, that's what I'm going for.
Take that!
Okay. And are you right?
I don't know.
Do you feel right?
Considering what Blackquill is saying, maybe not.
Gah! What absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Balderdash! Was I supposed to be British this entire time?
Maybe.
Yes! Yes, you were!
Oh, bother!
We
Speaking
thought
of
the
which, now that you're aware that he's British, do you have a particular British accent in mind?
Nah, nothing. Nothing specific. I suppose I could make one up on the spot. I've done it before.
I wasn't aware that you were aware that he was British.
I wasn't aware that I wasn't aware of anything that I wasn't aware of.
Uh-huh.
We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetails, and the mayor was Tenma Tara. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetails veil.
He wants to fuck the town?
Maybe?
That seems like a strange objective, but what do I know?
I mean, obviously we're saying all of this is wrong. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. And in point of fact, it's not only upside down, it is backwards too. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetails. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. What's this?
You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dunner, and from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion.
Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetails, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetails she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent Lesmell in disguise.
Silence! The accuser and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Objection! Remember, Mr. Lesmell had his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he take a different build? What? What the fuck does that have to do with having cosmetics? Having cosmetics... Having cosmetics means you can build your, make your shoulders broader, make yourself more muscular. There's only so much.
He was wearing one of those T-shirts with the abs printed on the front.
You mean the kind of shirt? Never mind. Never mind.
All right.
Anyway, why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different. He sounds like Elvis when he's speaking through the mask.
Silence!
No matter who you are, your voice becomes Elvis when you speak through that mask.
It's got one of those voice changes in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't actually have a choice.
It makes you Elvis.
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
Objection! A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetails, she would never dare unmask him. El Toro Fuerte never removes his pants. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then, by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LeSmell entered the room where the mayor and the alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LeSmell killed him. Next, he took the mayor, whom he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, which he had for some reason.
Because he's his personal aide?
No, which the mayor had for some reason. Why would you go around walking...
In case he gets blood on them.
Oh, yeah. And completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales' mask. With this entire charade in place, Mr. LeSmell then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. Ah, so then... the person who said, "I killed Alderman Cubey," was...
Elvis.
Yup, that was Florent LeSmell in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed. The actual criminal really did.
Silence! This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection! No, you twisted samurai. This time, you stop your jabbering. Let me finish making my case. Once Ms. Tenma left the scene, Mr. LeSmell, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber, so he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... right, it was LeSmell opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LeSmell opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch, in his Tenmataro disguise, ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Ms. Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left...
very rude of him.
It was, yes. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LeSmell then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. LeSmell threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence!
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However,
right.
he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection!
Objection! The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. I have no evidence of this because LeSmell crumpled up that letter, but you'll have to take my word for it. Ms. Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales.
This is madness! No one could possibly
You peeked at the end of that.
I coughed.
Oh, never. I can't tell the difference. Or your cough.
Yeah,
peaked,
because I
whatever.
muted my mic. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot.
Welcome to Ace Attorney.
All the plots are insane.
Yes.
I can't believe you didn't already know that. You're
It is-
prosecuting Blackquill on death row.
It is his first case, though, that we see him
Right, but
prosecute.
he's prosecuting on death row. He should already know that it's insane.
I suppose. No one except a killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florent Lesmel more than qualifies.
Foolish mortal. It is at your own peril that you forget who I am.
Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. Lesmel is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
Who's there?
Exclamation mark. Oh, it's you. Your hair is back to being yellow again.
You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales.
Objection!
Objection? What do you mean?
Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet?
He was literally about to, and you butted in. So get your butts out of here before I deck you in the schnoz and throw you off a cliff.
But even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now.
What?
Why, you would dare reveal the secret? My friend, the alderman, told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions, now would it?
The truth behind Tenma Taro? What's he talking about?
So, go ahead. Say it. Hey, I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Objection! Wait. Will somebody please explain what the fuck is going on here?
Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions.
And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth.
Right! I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up.
You're not a very good aide, Mr. Lesmel.
No, he really isn't.
Look, I aid my own ass first and foremost.
And since your entire body is your ass, that makes sense.
So what now, Justice Stunner? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle.
That's what I got Athena for. She's much better in battle.
This is true. She
Oh,
threw
I
a
know.
cop.
I heard about that cop. My God.
And you heard about her chucking the smell off a cliff. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. Lesmel's statement warrants a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Jesus fuck. Please answer this court, Mr. Lesmel. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not?
Witness testimony. The amazing Ninetales' true identity. The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say.
Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damian Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here.
And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular.
There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. That's not a head of lettuce on his lapel. That's a corsage or something.
I can put a hole in his face.
He's already got a hole in his ass.
And? Do you not want a hole in his face?
He's technically got... Yeah, he's technically got at least 4 holes in his face, 5 holes in his face.
I can put a new one in his face.
Yeah, go ahead.
I believe topologically he has 2 holes in total.
The mouth counts as 1, each nostril is another, and the ears count as 1 each. Although with him, the ears might count as only 1 because he doesn't have a brain between them.
Oh, apparently there's 7 holes.
What, do the eye sockets count?
1, 2, and ta-da! Now you have a new hole, oh, Mr. LaSmell.
Hooray!
Not the eyes, but the tear duct.
That would count. Regardless, yeah, no. A lot of things that are happening in this courtroom are illegal. So yeah, it's blackmail, but so is getting a hawk to attack a witness or a defending counsel. Since we don't have any proof the mayor is the amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. If he admits it, LaSmell's going to expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. Or, we're so close, I know it. Oh yeah, KR says we're gonna count after he's done. The defense may cross-examine the witness. I hope to God this is the last cross-examination.
I believe it is technically, but there's still a little bit to go off.
Fine, we'll finish this case today if it's the last thing I do.
And next week, we can play Turnabout Reclaimed.
Yes, the next case.
That's the one with the orca, right?
Yes. It's the DLC case. It is chronologically after this case. It does not benefit from being played out of chronological order, so I have told him to play it in chronological order.
Hold it! This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the amazing Ninetales. I know you used his mask to create this illusion of a locked room murder.
Silence!
Silence! Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Objection! Mr. LaSmell knows what this statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Lit. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman QB. If you don't believe me, just ask him.
He's dead.
But what's that? The Alderman is dead? Like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend.
Is that what you call your dick? Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? Go right ahead, Athena.
I encourage it.
Wait in line, because I'm going first. We both know I'm weaker than you. So, I won't do as much damage.
You've got a point.
Anyway.
Press. The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions.
Tisk tisk. Such anger is terrible for the skin. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart.
What the fuck are you going on about now?
Mr. LaBelle, I'm pretty sure that right now you're currently surrounded by Onryu, causing a great deal of wrath.
That would make sense.
Oh yes, if Mayor Tenma admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you bet there'll be a shitload of wrath.
Maybe. Don't care. Yeah, this guy still has nothing to sustain his alibi, so...
Not now that we know Filch is full of shit.
On the contrary. Nuh-uh.
Just get on with it, man.
I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom.
Mirror! Uno reverse card!
You liked that, didn't you?
Uno reverse!
Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense.
Press. You'd be arrested, wouldn't you?
Yes, it's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice, despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs.
No, you don't sell your stuff, so...
It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence!
Silent! The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering.
I love how much of an asshole Blackquill is to murderers, regardless of whether or not he's trying to help them.
He has absolutely zero patience for this man.
He has absolutely zero patience in general. He's not here for anybody's shit.
If you would avert the tragedy awaiting for you in that vexing visage of yours, then yes, I know, get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the defense's nonsense, I will make good on my threat. And...
Press. And just how did you learn of this so-called truth behind Tenma Tara?
Alderman QB told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenma Taro.
Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LeSmell?
And because of the alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much, he shared the secrets with me.
Ah, so you blackmailed it out of him, I see. Wait, did he threaten the alderman in it? It's possible. Did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber.
Needless to say, I am not above revealing the truth about Tenma Taro.
You're not above shit.
He's definitely a bottom. Press button! Do not gaze upon Tenma Taro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions said?
Exactly! Telling others what Tenma Taro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place.
And ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth?
Bingo! And that truth is, Tenma Taro is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetails Vale is about.
Tenma Taro is a great fortune? Well, you just fucking blabbed the secret, so now the mayor's got nothing to lose. Mr. Mayor, if you please. Jay, if being a poor excuse for a human being was a crime, we'd have a lot more people in jail. Tenma Taro is a great fortune. Come to think of it.
Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
Could Tenma Taro actually be... Not Mayor Tenma, it's Forbidden Chamber treasure. Telling the villagers that...
Mayor Tenma is a gem.
Yes, he is, but he's not... Telling the villagers that Tenma Taro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. Here's my problem with that, Jay, and this is about as political or whatever as I'm ever going to get on this channel. That particular sentiment has been said about a lot of people throughout history. And who decides who those types of people are generally aren't the kind of people that you would want to be deciding that. So yeah, I do kind of agree being a poor excuse for a human being should be a crime, but I also don't fucking trust government or anybody to actually make the call for what is or is not a poor excuse of a human being. Or what society would or would not be better off without as a whole. Because again, just look at history. End mini rant. That's how the treasure's been kept secret all this time.
Well. It seems that our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed.
You fucking revealed it, dumbass!
I alluded at best.
Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself so long as Tenma Taro exists. That's why the secret must be protected.
Ah, but Tenma Taro doesn't still exist. It's gone, it was stolen. As long as Tenma Taro exists...
I'm Filch's grandfather.
You're too young!
I borrowed a TARDIS.
That explains the giggling I heard from that cardboard box on my TARDIS. Mr. LeSchmel, please add that statement to your testimony so that I can press it. Press. So, in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there was no Tenma Taro.
Yes, I suppose so. But that's wishful. This is LaBelle. Yes. You don't say.
As long as Tenma Taro
you have
exists,
taught us to confiscate this buffoon's phones.
or at least attack him when he accepts phone calls in court. How is the mayor supposed to admit to his secret identity now? Well, we have to find a way to make him say it, or our entire case unravels. Must be a hole in LaBelle's testimony somewhere, and it's that last statement. Present. Guess what no longer exists?
Objection!
Objection! Mr. LeSchmel, what if Tenma Taro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it?
If Tenma Taro no longer existed. What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenma Taro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there.
Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place.
Sorry, but I have proof that Tenma Taro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes.
Are you suggesting that the Tenma Taro has been stolen?
Quite some time ago, yes. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit.
And by that hideous, moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. My beautiful golden Tenma Taro was.
The greed inspired by Tenma Taro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetails Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma?
The root of the tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman leaving the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenma Taro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone.
The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenma Taro's true form? We did see that scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. I fucking said it was evidence, and Apollo didn't take it with him because he's an idiot.
Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden
The one
Chamber.
I was just talking about.
Tenma Taro is the yellowish object shown there. The giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetails Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetails Vale, land that would become Tenma Town. Drive the villagers mad with greed at that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became a curse upon their village. The curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tenma Taro came to be.
So, Tenma Taro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away.
Fairy tale or not, Tenma Taro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed. For there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold.
Well, you know what they say. The love of money is the root of all evil. If you're going to love redheads instead.
She's
My
right.
She absolutely is.
Someone get this woman a true.
A what? I didn't hear the last word very clearly.
A true.
It's true.
True.
Excellent. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenma, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger.
Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Yes, Jay, also love your pets. That is very important too. Mr.
She's
Mayor,
right.
Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenma no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
No! It is no! Begone, you demented demon! Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Europe, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me!
Thank you very much.
Oh, indeed.
And that means Jinxie.
Yeah.
The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapsed in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the amazing Ninetales' mask?
That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day. So, it wasn't really Papa I saw there, was it?
It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman.
Group Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaSmel's scheme.
You may rest now, Jinxie. That
Okay.
monster's deception is through. Ka! Ka!
The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent LaSmell did.
How dare you, peasant! Yuck! No!
Silence!
Silent! Just a stunner. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Nor have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground.
What now? What do you want?
Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as if it were butter. You have only blind guesses. A dull blade, incapable of cutting even a cake.
Sounds good.
For you see, I now reveal with this magic trick that my shackles were actually cake.
Oh, Prosecutor Blackquill does magic too? That's pretty cool. Prosecutor
Not only-
Blackquill. So how does that trick work?
Miss Trucy, you of all people should know absolutely that a magician cannot reveal their trick.
Oh yeah, Well, I guess I'll just have to figure it out myself.
Indeed. But before you go... Oh, that hat you're wearing. Were you aware that it is also K?
Whoa! No way! That's a really impressive switch. I know it wasn't in cake when I came in here. I'm gonna eat it.
As you should. It's delicious.
Did you bake this?
I did. My own special recipe.
You're really good at baking, Prosecutor Blackquill.
Thank you. I have had much time to hone my craft in prison.
I can imagine. Thanks, Blackquill. Bye-bye.
Farewell, Miss Trucy.
Thank you both for giving me the time to recover from that.
Anytime!
He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But...
Right! Let's see some evidence! Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind! This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword, you will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Present your conclusive evidence. Or don't you have any?
Ah, crud. Do I have anything conclusive? There is one piece of evidence I have not used. I'm gonna try it. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. When we finally prove Mayor Tenma is innocent, here comes justice. What the fuck is this?
Oh, this is one of the weird gimmicks of the 3D games where they railroad you to the conclusion, just in case it wasn't obvious.
Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damian Tenma. That's why his daughter, Jinxie, saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene. She mistook him for her father. These are the facts that we have revealed. However, Mr. LaSmell asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. He didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? Hand cream! Wait a minute. Yeah, it's gotta be the hand cream. Right?
Don't worry, if you get it wrong, it just takes you back.
Okay. No, that's not it. The hand cream has Phineas Filch's fingerprints on it. Filch had stolen it from LaBelle. That's not going to help us nab the real killer, though. Okay. The clue inside the mask is the white hair. Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetales' mask. It was found washed up on the river. What sort of clue does the mask hold? White hair. White hair on the mask. And what about the hair left? Who does it belong to is Florent LaBelle. The white hair is Labelle's. Oh right, that hair is Florent Lesmel's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. What the fuck? Well, Mr. Justice,
Apollo says that the hair is Florent Lesmel's.
I see. Do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cuby. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent Lesmel.
What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence!
Silence! It appears your coup de grace has failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white-haired type, because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or the other.
Objection!
Objection! No, Prosecutor Blackquill, it's you who has made a fatal error.
What?
Remember where this mask was found. It was washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all the remaining riddles. Now it's this one.
Take that!
The hair color. Huh? What is that? This is Mr. Lesmel's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales' mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it.
What's this? Are you saying that this preening peacock's hair color is...
That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. Lesmel's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river thanks to the river flowing through the Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose.
Oh!
The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we will need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent Lesmel, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cuby.
You peasant! How dare you! You profane my beauty! God arose! I'm going to exterminate you like I did the alderman! No, my makeup!
Oh boy.
Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is on! This is LaBelle. Dunces have pulled out! Speaking, I'm hired! You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide?
I like the idea that Mayor Tenma called one of those phones to fire him.
Yes, that makes sense.
Despite also being in the room.
Yep. That would be funny.
This is LaBelle? What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me? $100 million? I'm finished. Stop! Stick a fork in me, I'm done! This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackquill, defeated.
Order in the court. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, was that a... That was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done with Florent LeSmell?
Faced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler.
Wouldn't that just wash out even more of his makeup off?
Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail.
Ah.
The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the effort of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma.
Exposition no jutsu. I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why he would go after the gold in the first place. Mr. LeSmell doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid.
LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such voracity.
Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. I see, very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damian Tenma not guilty.
Hooray!
He's doing the thing.
Court is adjourned. Yeah, not my birthday no more.
Merry on birthday.
That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenma Taro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LeSmell didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman and died from a counterattack. Is your birthday April 19th? Also, happy belated birthday, Jay. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too, but I have a hunch LeSmell was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LeSmell succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero. If he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right, and when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot.
Ka. A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you still acting like Tenma Taro again?
Let this be of no concern to you.
How could it not concern me?
Tenma Taro, be gone!
Jinxie. It seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you.
You're finally back.
Yes, it would seem Tenma is no match for you.
I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore.
Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great?
Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore.
Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling?
This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though.
Aww, how come? Because people know his identity now.
Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I can possibly continue.
Hee I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside.
Say, now that you mention it, what is all that noise out there?
A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damian Tenma, the man behind the mask. And root for you to return to the wrestling ring.
Rooting? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Uh-oh.
You're about to have to present evidence. I want you to present the wrong thing.
Oh boy. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are.
Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa.
Jinxie.
Here, I think you'll be needing this. My attorney's badge. You can take over, sir.
Why would I need this?
Because if you wear it, your fans will come flocking to see you in action. Apollo, that's not what you're supposed to return to him. Huh? Oh, right. They've been any less cool. This is what we have to give back to Mayor Tenma. Oh, right. The amazing Ninetales' mask. Here you go, sir.
Thank you. Now,
I just had to make
if you would
Apollo look
excuse me.
stupid real quick.
Yeah, and Athena looks smart. Good job, Dawning.
I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Anime cutscene!
It is I, the amazing Ninetales. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Forever!
I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and... They were all literally just manufactured. There are no problems anymore. Between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, blackmailer/killer is behind bars and the murder's no longer... See, Phoenix is actually correct for once. Plus, the amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale still will be too. It's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people, now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Dawning, you remember your promise.
My brother actually brought me food like a couple hours ago.
Did you eat it?
Yes.
Good. Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase. And you should be past yours too, but never underestimate redheads. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that. The only direction you'll grow. Don't you say that. Very funny. I got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let him try to stick on me. Alright already, you two. Let's get
Burn them
going.
with cup throwing exercises.
Let's get going already before the old man closes the shop. Eldune's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay! Thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldune's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man, but she's a woman.
Exactly.
But I am no man.
Also, I would probably be able to eat 3 bowls of those noodles.
Well, yeah, but you need
That was
more
our first-
salt than most people.
Sorry, I missed that. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The Dark Age of Law seemed so distant, so irrelevant in our small, cozy office, but little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. And it was the Nine-Tails Fox all along. Never mind. But the first time it made itself known was during the murder at Damis Legal Academy? That case would mark
We'll worry about that after the Orca.
twilight before the dark, cold night was to come.
But first, we
The
had to
orca.
defend an orca.
End. About fucking time. Alright, save my current progress abso-fucking-lutely.
And next week, we defend an Orca.
Next week is Turnabout Academy. You heard it here first, folks.
Next week is defend an Orca. We're going to Turnabout Reclaimed.
Only if I
You
remember.
wouldn't leave the orca without a defense attorney, would she?
Something fishy about
Nope.
that.
Don't worry, I'll remind you. Repeatedly.
Alright. So, that's it for today. If you only caught part of the stream, you can catch the full thing up on my YouTube channel over there. If you're watching on YouTube, you can catch me over on my Twitch channel live over there. I also have a Discord server now. It's over there. I do also go live on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there. Sundays at 8:30 a.m. Although I will be doing a special stream most likely this upcoming Monday, as it is Memorial Day, so I will be streaming on the Bulba Garden channel in the morning, and then on this channel in the evening. Nobody objects to that. You don't have the right to. It's my decision. There are
That's right.
other...
Blackquill doesn't object. He silences!
He really does, yeah. You can find other excellent streamers on the Bulba Garden channel, like Snowy and Dawning, who are both here this evening. Snowy streams an hour before me on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel. Dawning will be streaming there tomorrow evening with ZA. Is that a weekly thing, or is that just a tomorrow thing?
That's just a tomorrow thing. I think it'll be tomorrow. The communication is kind of bad on the director's part.
Wonderful. Well, I know the plan at some point is for her to stream ZA again. I saw that it might be tomorrow, so check back with more details from Dawning. Alright, other streamers...
I'll let you know what my director says.
Yes.
She might not say.
Oh,
She's
right.
kind of bad at
No,
it.
tomorrow as in Tuesday. It is in fact Tuesday already. It did flip past midnight. Oops. Yeah, no. Tuesday. So, tomorrow, Tuesday, or today, Tuesday.
Depending on your time zone.
Depending on your time zone.
Or yesterday, Tuesday, if you're in a really weird time zone.
Yes, well. Let's see. Other streamers on the Bulba Garden channel include Caps, who you can find over there. Snowy, I believe, can also be found on his channel over there. Dawning can be found on her channel over there. MCH, who was hanging out with us for a little while, can be found over there. I think that's all I gotta do. So, that's gonna do it for me for today. So as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching. God bless this mess.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.